Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing today? This actual morning stream today. We're kicking off at 5 a.m. my time. Oh boy, what is sleep schedule? Everything is fucked. Ah, God damn it, Jay. Ah. We need ADHD and D, and we'll be really going places. Hey, Kay, how's it doing? This this one might be a little old for you. This game's from 1988. This game's 1 year older than the entire Rant series. Oh dear. I had something to say to kick the stream off. Right. Yes. Those of you that were here yesterday, will remember we did we cleared out the Wealthy District and the Temple of Bane. I had wanted to go for longer, but I was really tired. I was nearly falling asleep in my chair by the end of the stream, so I had to call it sort of early yesterday. Hopefully we'll be able to go for a bit longer today. But the next place of adventure, the next port of call, is the Koval Mansion, which we've heard about a couple of times, or a couple of different sources, and there's a mission from the city council to go clear out all the thieves that are living in there, so we're gonna go do that. I was thinking about things, and that's why we've got Freib, our fighter thief, up here. I sort of knew theoretically that thief in plate mail, there's a problem there. They can wear plate mail because they're a fighter thief, but while they're in anything that is higher than leather armor, their thief abilities don't work. So we need to go get some leather armor. It's gonna be quite the bit of the AC downgrade, unfortunately. Yeah, we could just go naked, but that'd be even further. Alright, hang on, I forget. I'm gonna need to... Manuel? No, not Manuel. Adventurer's Journal. Thief. Armor, leather. Does that mean... Does padded and studded leather count as leather armor for the sake of thief? Alright, time to go reference actual rules. Yeah, okay. Doing some quick looking at it. Studded and padded do not count as, like, viable for what we're looking at here, so we are gonna just have to go with just basic leather armor, it seems. Well, this is AD&D, the original, like the original 1980s AD&D, warts and all. This is like, the female characters have a mech strength of 17, like style AD&D. This is very old school stuff. This is so old school, the game doesn't have mouse. It's pure keyboard driven. What is his AC? Currently 0. How bad is this going to go? Oh! Oh, brutal. Alright, don't frontline the fail. Oh. That's worse than the caster, but the caster's cheating because she's got braces of AC6 and a cloak of displacement. Did we get a second cloak of displacement at some point? Am I going mad? Maybe I'm going mad. That does seem kind of insane to have 2 cloaks of displacement. Cloak, yes. Equipped, but unidentified. What is it? Is it just a cloak? Cloak of elven kind. What? Oh dear. A, what does that do? And B, I've equipped a cloak of elven kind on a dwarf. Let me just... What does this even do? That's for D&D 5th edition. No, we want AD&D. Go back 40 years. It looks like it might be intended as a thief item, actually. Great. I'm trying to look up information here and people are just like, it's a bit of a mystery what it actually does. Lovely. Okay. Alright. It seems that it makes you effectively invisible at the start of combat. So until you do an aggressive action of some kind, you're effectively invisible. So for that first turn, we'll have higher AC and I think backstab? Question mark? So actually, it really is equipped on exactly where it needs to be, even though I misunderstood what it was. Don't we have, do we have spare rings somewhere? Where are our rings of protection? I thought we had at least one ring of protection. We do. Okay, so AC -2 logically. It then goes down to AC -1. Indeed. Alright, we'll hand the ring of protection. Maybe not even. It's not gonna. It is actually probably gonna statistically make enough of a difference. Getting that like 5 AC. 5 AC is really bad. Do you have a shield of +1? Somebody has a shield of +1. Ah, okay, you do have a shield of +1. Okay, so we equip the shield of +1, ring of protection +1. Unfortunately, the +2 sword is a two-handed sword. We can't have the shield and the two-handed sword, so we're gonna have to go with the long sword +1 for now. Actually, does that muck with our thief? I don't know if... Okay, thief can have long sword anyway, so it's fine. Okay, that's better. AC2, that's much more reasonable. AC2 with a Cloak of Elvenkind, okay. Let us know if the audio levels are a bit whack. It sounds like, in fact, the game audio might be a little low compared to the music, because they are separate instances. The game's little bloops and bleeps are its own thing, whereas the music is running through the gold box companion. Ooh, forgot to do a thing. We want the bay. And then we go up. North puts us in, yeah, Koval Mansion. Cool. Alright, so this is where we want to be. We will quickly save the game. I would have done all the menuing at the end of last stream. That's normally how I roll. Let me just double check myself. Yes, good. 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 Good, yes. Alright. I did correctly manage all my menuings. Hey, how's it going? Just spent a bunch of time prepping gear for our adventure. I'm going to assume this is just a big outside area. We just spent a bunch of time prepping gear for our adventure into the mansion. Hey, Kuro, how's things? Alright, looks like we got multiple potential points of ingress. Where does that lead? Just out to the world map, I guess? Okay. Hey, dude, how's it going? I'm glad to see that the throw works. I was having problems with the software earlier. Madman statements from earlier. My tits were broken and I had to restart them. For those unaware, the throwing software is a Twitch integrated throwing software. No worries, Kuro. It is pretty early in the morning. Yeah, exactly, dude. Statements that, like, what the fuck, but actually make perfect sense. And I'm doing pretty well. Oh, who's this lad? As you enter the room, a thief with a sword comes at you out of nowhere. He tries to attack the party, but you stop him. What will you do? Fight them, I guess? We're supposed to be here to wipe them out. Oh boy, wait, what? It's a level 1 thief by himself? We may have fucked up. Whoops. I don't know if we fucked up. Two XP. Again, those that haven't been here before, the music we're running is through the Gold Box Companion, so it's all like the game itself doesn't have music, so it's custom music run through this companion app. Which is why we're currently hearing fanfare after finishing a battle. There isn't much in the way of silly music in here. I did contemplate, like, throwing in a whole bunch of Final Fantasy music, but I was like, that might be a bit off-theme. I should probably be in search mode for this mansion, now that I think about it. If we're looking for hidden thief treasures and hidden traps, we definitely want to be in search mode. What up, lad? As you enter the room, a thief with a sword comes out of nowhere, backstabs a party member, then disappears through the walls. Did he fail his backstab? Nobody took any damage. Hey, Sion, how's it going? As you enter the room, a thief with a sword comes out of nowhere. He tries to attack the party, but you stop him. What will you do? Stab him, face! I feel like the game's luring me into a false sense of security here. It's a bit of a wonky time for you, Sion. Yeah, you maybe should be asleep still. Your party detects a trap. What do you want to do? Disarm the trap. Defrayab. And deactivates the trap. And that is why we switched to the leather armor. Inside this room, you find a large pile of weapons and shields. They appear to be in good condition and fine quality. What will you do? Take some, search them, leave them, search them. As you enter the pile of weapons, an awful-smelling cloud of gas forms. This foul-smelling gas stuns the party, allowing a group of thieves to jump out of the shadows and attack at will. Okay. Moisten! Moisten! I can do moisten. I have coffee. Thank you. They can get swept, right? No. what the game sort of classifies as a level 1 enemy. Well, these are literally a level 1 enemy. They're not a level 1 enemy. They were worth a fair bit of XP, though. Damn. Ain't worth shit for money. I didn't bring, like, 20 instances of Detect Magic is a problem. I feel like this is not going to be magical gear, though. If there's going to be magical gear, it'll be what we just found on the floor? Oh. Never mind, then. As you enter the room, two thieves come out of nowhere and attack the party. They fail miserably and run out the east door. Will you chase them? Pursue, Lubu! Oh boy, we're totally being led into a trap. Holy shit. As you enter this room, the two thieves split, one going through the east, the other going through the south. Which path will you take? East? We're being led on quite the merry chase. You've caught one of the thieves. The thieves beg for mercy and says, I'm the guild master. If you release me, my thieves will no longer attack you. What? Interesting. Can we, like, resolve this peacefully? After you release the thief... After you release him, the thief slowly walks towards the far door, thanking you all the way. Partway through the door, he says, suckers, and then sprints away. Yeah. Yep. That's what you get for trying to be a nice person. There is no nice, there is only murder. As you enter the room, a thief with a sword comes out of nowhere, backstabs a party member, then disappears through the wall. Ouch! That one did hurt. I've got search mode on, so we're hopefully going to be able to sniff out any hidden treasures or traps. As you enter the room, a thief with a sword comes at you out of nowhere. He tries to attack the party, but you stop him. What will you do? We've learnt our lesson. Smack him in the face. Smack. I felt bad about murdering that other guy before. Don't feel so bad now. On the floor is a crude map. It's a map of a complex maze with the words N.E. Castle under it. You take the map and put it in your journal under journal entry 29. Where are we? 29. Journal entry 29. A clearly drawn map with exact lines. N.E. Castle. Because there is... If we... Where's our grand maps? There is... that castle. Though, I wouldn't say... Like, N.E. Castle to me would be Northeast Castle. But that castle's more... north. Well, actually it depends. From the standpoint of Koval Mansion, it's a northeast. Okay, so we'll just sort of take a mental note. We might have a maze map for something to do with the castle. But like that's, as far as I'm aware, that's like super late game. But I guess for now we just, yeah, I guess take mental note of it. Journal entry 29, if we need to reference back to it at some point, we have that there. Could be useful. The party detects a trap. What do you want to do? Disarm. Deactivate the trap. Before you is a table with 4 small caskets on top of it. What will you do? Well, probably trapped, but search. Which... oh, great. Casket A. Your party detects a trap. Who would have guessed? You deactivate the trap. It's locked. How will you open the lock? Pick. Babe? You try to pick the lock, but it's too complex for you to pick. You fail miserably. We don't... do we have knock learnt on anyone? I guess we did? I know we can learn knock, I just didn't realize I had it learnt on someone. Or not learnt, but memorized. The party has found treasure. Each character receives 500 XP. Nice. Try that again. Uh-oh. The dart shoots out and hit one of the party members. Does not appear to have hurt anybody. I feel like I certainly did not have 2 casts of knock learnt, so I don't know how we're casting these knock spells. Not that I'm complaining, because I would have just, like, done the old, you know, sleep, rememorize shenanigans, so it just saves time, but... Noxious powder sprays into the air of the party. We take a minor amount of damage. Okay, we definitely... I don't know why the knock spell thing is working, because we... Again, we could set up for it. We have learnt knock on the casters. So it's just saving us menu time, but... I don't know why mechanically it's working. I think the game's a little busted. Maybe it is actually mechanically busted. Maybe that's also why the lock picking is failing. It's the game is confused. As you search the cask, you trigger a trap. A secret compartment in the wall showers the party with darts. Poor Torishi is just... Ooh, that actually hit a lot of the party. Wow. Ouch. Ouch. Little tiny pearls, did it say? Alright. Well... I suppose the main big ouch there was only poor Torishi taking it to the face. Everyone else is got plenty of health. The one character with the least total health took the most damage. Really patch Fab up a bit as well. Oh, we didn't need to do that. Fab is a dwarf with 20 constitution. He self-heals. Yep. At least the disarm trap rolls seem to be working. In front of you is a wooden cabinet. What will you do? Well, once again, obviously it is going to be trapped, but we want whatever shenanigans is inside. Hey, we detect a trap. Nice. Disarm. Whoop. As you attempt to disarm the trap, it goes off in your face. A cloud of poisonous yellow gas fills the room. Oi! Hey, we successfully picked a lock that time. Nice. Found a case of scrolls. Alright, hang on. These are going to have to be distributed properly. Magic user scrolls to the magic user. Cleric scrolls to the cleric. Statuette and scale armor. I'm going to assume it's probably magical scale armor. The scrolls will kind of have to wait. We'd either need to hit them with a barrage of read magic, which will require resting and learning read magic, or take them to the town and identify them. We'll just take them to the town and identify them. We shouldn't need anything on them right now. I might, I was worried we're gonna get jumped by, like, a big stack of thieves, and Tora, she's gonna get the shit stabbed out of her. As you enter the room, a thief with a sword comes at you out of nowhere, backstabs a party member, then disappears through the wall. Ow! Jesus! That's our last charge of Cure Light. We may actually have to back out and come back. We are taking a fair amount of damage. On a nearby wall is a slate. Drawn on the slate is a complex maze with the words NW Castle under it. You copy the castle into your journal. That's a weird way to phrase that. But anyway, journal entry 41. Okay. So we got northwest castle, northeast castle. Is the castle like 4 like big segments? 4 big mazes? Oh boy. It could be even bigger than that, but alright, we got two maze maps for the castle. I am concerned. Glad to have the information though. As you enter the room, you're ambushed by some thieves. Ah. Hello, thieves. That's a lot. We, might do something a little suspect and dangerous, depending on how this plays out. So we have the fireball. Yes, so we're currently in a place called Koval Mansion. And we are here to clear out the thief infestation that has taken it over. So this is like, we are finding exactly what we expected to find. If we can hit the whole person on the level 6 thief, that would be great. Lovely. Did not work on anybody. The level 6 thief, I suspect, is going to be a problem. Ah, now hang on. Stinking Cloud would be a good option, but just don't fuck myself using the Stinking Cloud. Because it's got a weird range limitation. Now, just keep in mind, Fayab is not, mega armored at the moment. Ow. Now, I've got to be very careful with this, otherwise... God damn it, how long was I on mute for? God damn it. God damn it. Oh, Jesus, really? Oh, fuck me, I've been on mute for some time. Hey, Half, how's it going? What did I say? You just missed me singeing Nova's eyebrows off because fireballs explode big like. Goddamn, I was talking that whole time. What else did I say that was important? We only got 260 XP for that, which is way less than I thought, because I had a bunch of level 6 thieves. I was expecting the level 6 thieves to be worth a fair bit of XP, which is why I was chasing down that last one that was trying to run, instead of letting them actually run away like I usually do. I was rather impressed that Fab managed to rapidly chase after him and hit him with the bow, which I was like, that's some Legolas shit, except that Fab is a dwarf. Nothing. Damn it. Wasted a cast of detect magic. Well, at least we know. It's a whole pile of garbage. Not taking the money because it's really not worth it. Like, the only thing that's worth taking is platinum. Unless it's, like, buckets of gold. Then I may try to, like, do some inventory management to make it fit. On the floor here, you find some important-looking files. You stuff the files into your journal under entries 38 and 51. Journal entry... Is that all of it, or is it... Starts up on the other page? Nope. Journal entry 38. Several pieces of paper with highly organized writing. Fact. Werner von Urslingen is a retired mercenary captain turned businessman. Strong rumor. Mostly interested in the military aspects of the reconquest of Flam. Rumor. Fought in a mercenary unit hired by the boss early in his career. Rumor. Hates Zentarum because he fought in a unit against them several times. Rumor has strong contacts with other mercenaries and some ruffians in town. None of our informants confirmed such contact. Vague rumor. Von Urslingen's unit was wiped out by enemy magic users. He was the only survivor. He retired and now secretly hates magic users. We have not heard this name before, so this is new information. We also want entry 51. Similar style of information. Several pieces of paper with highly organized writing. Fact. Bishop Brachio is the highest-ranking religious leader in Flan. Runs small temple in the civilized section of city. Vague rumor. Brachio is actually a frontman for a powerful high priest who never leaves the small temple. Strong rumor. Brachio is under fire to do something about the undead problem. So long as the undead were causing the monsters more trouble than the settlers, he had other more pressing problems. Rumor. Brachio is opposed to the temple tendency to sell clerical miracles, but he understands the temple needs funds. Brachio would rather perform such miracles in exchange for good works done in the name of the church, not just for money or items of power. Huh. If the rumors are to be believed, then that's actually an interesting priest. Literally not in it for the money. Well, because we're currently in a thieves' den half, so it makes sense that, like, their, like, information network would be, like, collection and verification of rumors and whatnot, because they'd be the kind of information they're coming across while they're, you know, out in taverns or around town or the such. This isn't like a proper organized like spy network. Though arguably this is the kind of thing that becomes a proper organized spy network with enough time and government funding instead of pickpocket funding. Can we use the area map here? Oh, we can. So I don't use it because we're using the external map tool, but the like the game itself, not all areas work, but it does have the area map that you can bring up. I keep forgetting we've barely ever shown this off, just because we've got the external mapping tool, and you're kind of expected to play the game, like drawing your own map. And also, like, if you have the area map up, you're not seeing the actual dungeon tiles, which is a bit of a shame. You could obviously switch to the area map and then back to the dungeon tiles for each, like, square, but that'll slow things down significantly. And just to explain once again, in case people are like, what the fuck, Fab has 20 constitution, which gives him passive HP regeneration. This is a very unusual case. Getting to 20 constitution to get that passive HP regeneration is not a normal state you're going to be in. There's only one way to achieve it in this game without cheating, and I did it by accident. Which is to have dwarfs can have up to 19 constitution at base. So Fab had 19 constitution, and then there's a magic book question mark that you find that when read gives you +1 constitution. But it's very vague about it. You don't like you need to be basically reading the book for 30 days. Not literally sitting there for 30 days constantly reading, but it's something like that worth of a lot of in-game time before it actually takes effect. As basically by chance that I managed to get the 20 constitution set up. Piled here is various loot. There's a wide variety of knickknacks, from tarnished bronze candlesticks to something else. The text changed. Oh, this probably is magical stuff. Or at least the gear is. Electrum decanter. That probably is worth money. Yeah, so this is, like, I've said it a few times, but this is a very, like, warts and all direct adaptation of the AD&D rule set. It's the kind of thing that makes sense when you're playing in a tabletop game, because it's something the player would keep track of, because it like directly affects them, and like a player is only, generally speaking, a player is only playing a single character. And it's also the kind of thing the DM would keep track of. You don't need to use it repeatedly, I should say. You just need to set the book to reading as such. So basically, you use it on the character, and I forget there's a very obscure menu which shows you what like quote unquote spell effects you're under, and it does list on that the character is reading the book. It just takes a long time, like a long in-game time, before it goes into effect. It's not like yeah, most video games, an item like that would just be you use the item, you get the +1 stat. You don't need to, like, actually mentally digest this book before it has an effect on you. But then that's part of what I'm enjoying about this is like how old school obscure it is at least for me. It's part of the fun, and it's also like probably a reason I would be very hesitant to recommend this game to people. I am having a fucking great time with it, but it is so like getting into it. It would be such a wall. Like, I had the advantage of having literally played AD&D 2nd as my first tabletop RPG as a kid. So, while AD&D and AD&D 2nd are different, there is a lot of, like, common... there's a lot of commonality between them. So... I had a lot of, like, the mental knowledge already in place. Like, I understand how THAC0 works, for example. Which that'll be like just super confusing to someone coming at the game for the first time. Right, we got what was our current? Okay, so currently AC 4. Okay, that's right. We need to unequip the short bow, re-equip the long sword, shield +1, which puts us into AC 2. Now, I am curious. We take off that leather armor, put on that leather armor. AC -1, yes. Okay, so that's what, damn, that's some real good leather. That's like +3, +4? Jesus, that's some real good leather. Now, currently, we're at THAC0 14 with a +1 long sword. This short sword. It's a +2 short sword. Alright, we will use that as well. Good. Alright, that was some good gear. That was some good gear indeed. The mirror, the incense, the scarab, and the decanter are all just going to be sold off. I'm just thinking it's because an Electrum decanter. That'd be a fairly nice decanter, actually. Yeah, all good, Huff. I'll be here for a while yet. I feel like this game really needs like a place that you can use as a base. Yes, there's Kuto's well, but mechanically there's no way to Like, it's just a place you can sleep for free, mechanically. You see a wide collection of rugs and tapestries. Two of them look extraordinary, while the others... See, this is another one of those, like... Theoretically, under the loot tables in D&D are things like fine tapestries and like, fucking gold inlay rugs and whatnot. Things that would have high item value. But you never really consider... Oh, it's loot! Yes, it's loot that you have to carry. How are you carrying fine tapestries back home? The bag of hold... I don't know if the bag of holding is in this game. It exists as an item in like, AD&D at this point. Oh! Would the splat book for the bag of holding exist at this point? Probably. That'd be like Unearthed Arcana, I would think. I'm curious. The bag of holding would definitely exist. That's existed for forever. Okay, see, I'm finding, like, in-universe, bag of holding. I'm wanting, like, the original, like, AD&D descriptor. Trying to find this is not going to be easy. No one plays AD&D. If you're gonna play old D&D, you play AD&D second, which is why, like, I can find AD&D second information for the bag of holding. Oh, yeah, again, see, this is... Like, I'm trying to look it up, but it's giving me, like, I'm trying to, like, the origins of the bag of holding. Yeah, giving me, like, in-universe, like, Forgotten Realms lore for the origins of the bag of holding. Yeah, I can't, like, immediately find it, apparently. I'd have to probably go on, like, a deep dive into that, unfortunately. Yeah, curious, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's sort of the information I'm looking for there, Sion. I'm curious what book, but if it's the white box, that's the base, like the real like basic version, isn't it? Because it's the red box is the like. Shit, I'm trying to remember the basic sets. It's going so far back. No, the red box might be the basic box. Shoot. Okay, red box is from it's still AD&D, but later revisions of it. Okay, wait, here, what do we got? We got basic rules is red box, expert rules is blue box, companion rules is teal box, master rules black box, immortal rules is gold box. That does not. I'm like, what is the white box? Oh, hang on. White box by Gygax. Complete edition of the original versions of D&D released in 1997 with some additional rules corrections by Gygax. Okay. Which, yeah, that means it's really has been around from the very start. Now the question is this because I've got like I've got like a really nice quality scan of the book. I'm wondering if it's high quality enough that this has got this actually I might just keep this open. This is actually the rules that we're operating from for this game. Do I have a way of... Because this is all, like, readable text. Can I search Bag of Holding? Is that's gonna search? That's not doing what I wanted it to do. Dang. This one, right? Yeah, okay. That's not a good search, I see. It has returned every instance of. Oh, here we are. Page 30 something. Oh, okay. Page 36 of what? It's 78 of this scan, but no. What book are we looking at? Because this doesn't feel like a regular book. This feels more like a DMG or something. Unless it was all just in one big bound book back then. Oh, no, no. Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Monsters and Treasures. have the Bag of Holding. A sack-sized magical bag, which will contain 10,000 gold pieces of weight. As if it was only 300 gold pieces of weight. It very much does exactly... Oh, hey, actually, Displacer Cloak. This device warps light waves to make the wearer appear to be up to 1 foot away from where he's actually standing. It makes it 10% harder to hit the wearer, whether by... Smiting one... What? Why are we talking about smiting ones? Hey, Elven Cloak! While wearing the cloak makes a person next to invisible. Hey, look at this! We've actually got all the magical items. I've been like, I need a description. What the fuck do these items do? And then there's the Ifrit bottle, which also we've got one of. The Ifrit will serve the finder of the bottle, and he will serve for up to 1,001 days, of course. This is great, actually. I'm definitely keeping this open. Because, like, as I said, this is actually the rules book that the game's, like, implementing. Hell yeah. Source books, let's go. Am I allowed to download this from here? How does Internet Archive work? This is sick, actually. I want a physical printing of this. Probably $1 million these days. Did that work? Have I set this up right? Ah, it did! Hey, there we go. Look, you guys can see it now, too. Look at that. Magic. This is part of why I'm having a great time. I'm getting fucking leafing through source books. Can we... Yeah, there we go. Bag of holding. Boom. Look at that. Hell yeah. This is the stuff that's actually irrelevant to us. The Displacer Cloak. The Elven Cloak. The Ifrit bottle. We have these are things we have. Ifrit bottle. Oh no, the Cloak of Displacement. And the Cloak of Elvenkind. Ah, that was a very unexpected side venture. There we go. We learned some stuff. We acquired a book. Hell yeah. Oh, I wonder. Sorry, now I'm gonna get heavily distracted. damn. I was trying to find... This isn't gonna have, like, a nice index or something, is it? Oh, maybe. $17. What? Okay, I don't understand what that's about. Wait, hang on. I might be confusing. I think this might just be... So the fluff is going to be alright, so things like the Displacer Cloak and whatnot. This is... just Dungeons and Dragons rather than AD&D? $74. Yeah, okay, this is not AD&D. I wonder if I can... Oh, sorry, this is good. The most uninteresting stream. I'm just sitting here fucking researching D&D. I wonder if the Internet Archive just has... should probably be searching for, like, advanced Dungeons and Dragons rather than AD&D. Oh boy. This is a little bit more than what I was looking at. I was just looking for the base book. This is like... all the Splat books. Alright, this might be a little more complicated than what I'm wanting to do. Will it let me... Oh, okay. That might do what I want it to do. Alright. This is going to take a long time to pull down, so we'll check back in with this a bit later. For now, we'll continue playing the video game. God bless the internet. The party hears the cracking of glass. A poisonous gas fills the air. Barashi is hit with... Why? Every time! The poor mage. In front of you are 3 cabinets. Which one will you oh boy, 3 sets of traps. Let's go. Hey, successful lockpick. You find some files. You Hey! I didn't get to read what the... God damn it. What the... Oh, and it's rolled away. Damn it. I didn't get to see what it was. The text progressed too quickly. Damn it. I don't really have a way to roll that back. 23 and 14? Ooh, let's go see. Okay, 14 definitely looks correct, because this is the like their style of documentation. So, journal entry 14. Several pieces of paper with highly organized writing. Fact. Porpheus Cadorna is the last known surviving member of the Cadorna clan. Strong rumor, rising star in city politics and on the city council. Rumor, very charming, has many admirers but no known mate. Rumor, vindictive, likes to get his own way and remembers when he is, in his mind, double-crossed. Fact, contacted thieves to have them gain him information on the Pool of Radiance. Fact, has hired a number of mercenaries through the thieves. We received our normal cut. Vague rumor is using mercenaries to find the Pool of Radiance. Okay, so Cadorna's the bloke we delivered the treasure to from a textile house. And 23. Yep, okay, you're friggin' eyes on you, Badger. Goddamn, well done. That's some lightning readings, sir. Journal entry 23. Several pieces of paper with highly organized writing. Fact. Ulrich Eberhard is old, hard-headed in every sense of the word, leader of the initial expedition to retake Flan. Strong rumor. Unfaithful to his wife, but she knows, though he doesn't know she knows. Rumor. Hates monsters with a passion, would kill every last one before surrendering. Vague rumor. Angry attitude is a cover. He is actually paid by the boss. Rumor opposes rise of Porpheus Cadorna as a young upstart who doesn't respect his elders. Interesting. We did indeed acquire some juicy lore. Very nice. Alright. Let's try opening up the next one. Alas, lockpick failed. Will the, like, cast knock just work again? Find 15 sacks filled with silver pieces. 1,500 silver is just not worth the carry weight. It feels like, oh, just leaving 1,500 silver there, but, like, it's so heavy. And we've just got so much money. Oh, as you tried to deactivate the trap, you set it off. A large needle shoots out of a hidden compartment, hitting a party member. Fab is hit for 5 points of damage. And we'll attempt to pick the lock. Hey, lockpick succeeded. You find 18 sacks filled with gold pieces. Oh, again, the XP is very nice. The money is probably 1,800 gold. Is anyone not ridiculously over-encumbered? Jesus Christ, Giger over-encumbered. Maybe. Can you take the gold? What did that say? Overload? Yeah. Hey, what the fuck are you doing up, Gota? Jesus Christ. You fucking streamed for 16 hours straight. Good lord, man. Damn straight. You are absolutely mad. More so even than me. That's impressive. Oh! You enter a room that's been converted to a jail. There are 10 young thugs beating an older thief to death. Once you enter, they stop and attack you. Well. Nap time, boys? Ah, that one wasn't asleep. God damn it. Just be careful you don't burn yourself out. Going that hard for, like, multiple sessions. Ski vacation? Do they have anything? 50 silver? No. That's almost certainly trash. You rush to help the old thief, but it's too late. Before he dies, he says, "The boss has allies everywhere. Take these papers. They may help." And then he dies. Copy papers into your journal under journal entry 48. I'm getting all kinds of journal entries today. Journal entry 48. Several pieces of paper with highly organized writing. Strong rumor. The boss is a dragon, or is a human who can take the form of a dragon. Fuck! Alright. Vague rumor. The boss is a metallic dragon, not considered likely, as metallic dragons are good. Quote unquote. Fact. The boss holds audiences in Valjevo Castle. Castle is guarded by groups of big stupid monsters with occasional smart human leaders. Rumor. The boss doesn't spend full time at the castle. Fact. Maze inside castle wall. Passwords are needed to get past the castle gates. Rumor. The boss has sent out messengers to the tribes of monsters in the area to recruit new units. Vague rumor. The boss is recruiting new units in preparation for an assault to retake the civilized sections of Flan. Well, I'd say those are more than just rumors, eh? We've pretty much confirmed that fact. We found the, what's the word? The consorts, from the boss that we're talking to the kobolds. And one of the tasks still on our to-do list is to go knock around with the The lizard men, who are also rumored to be potentially allying with the boss. Well, so keep in mind the kobolds weren't just kobolds. The scary bit of the kobolds was their like big pigs and trolls. But we're not jumping straight up to dragons. That's the boss is basically going to be the final boss of the game, I'm expecting. So I would say a dragon is an appropriate final boss for a Dungeons and Dragons video game. We have encountered a metallic dragon out on our own as well. That gave us some useful advice, pointed us in the right direction. Oh cool, that's it. That's the whole place mapped out, I think. I don't know. There's the thief leader that ran away. I don't know if we need to like retrack his ass down. I do have a reasonably easy way to work that out, though, rather than just spend hours wandering around the mansion. You're on the north edge of the city. Will you enter the northern city gates or enter the graveyard? We definitely don't want the graveyard. Oh, that... Okay, I see. That's how that works. Well, at our current state, one would not, Kota. One would die. One would attempt to hurt the metallic dragon, and it would just flame you while you bounce off its armor. Boat. You can, the metallic dragon that we talked to earlier, you can pick a fight with him. You can't win. You can you can kill yourself against him, I guess, would be the, if you so desire. Alright, let's see if we've actually cleared that. The clerk speaks. The council was pleased by the elimination of the thieves in Kobold Mansion. Here is your reward. Not much, it seems. I doubt there's any new commissions, but we'll see what's there. Find the source of the river pollution. Yep, we've heard that one. Tribe of lizardmen. We've heard that one. Heir to the house Buvant must be rescued. He will pay generously for his safe return. Huh. That we haven't heard before. Interesting. We need more information, really. Alright, let's ID some of that magical crap we got. Where did it all go? That's just regular scale mail. Don't need to hang on to that. Doubt this is anything interesting. Nope. I can just sell those. Get some scrolls to identify, don't we? So many scrolls. That's just for money. Now this is +4 question mark? Yes. And this is +2 question mark. Yes. The effects are in play, regardless. We'll sell that plate, actually. We don't need plate if we've got +4 leather. Longsword +1. Longsword +1. Longsword +1. Okay. Definitely sell the spare longsword +1. I'm holding on to the silver mirrors just in case. I don't know if we need them for potential Medusa situations. I don't even know if there's Medusas in this game. That's just really 7 gold for an Electrum decanter? Okay, no. Right, I forgot. That's the Platinum Sphere is a bank item, basically. It's money I converted into an item to reduce carry weight. Alright, gonna be... Oh, actually, it might be better to not... We don't really need to sell that stuff off now. Probably better just keep it in that form. It weighs less. Madness. Hang on. Mucked up the menuing.
God damn. Oh, it's about to level up anyway, so we're gonna spend a bunch of that.
To help bring the weight down a bit. Dang it. Alright, that big collection of books I found was a whole bunch of, like, assorted splat books rather than actual core books. Yeah, no worries, Sam. Take it easy, man. Hopefully you get a good rest. Oh, wow! Oh, man, this is so cool! Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm just... I'm opening up other, like, rule books, and there's... I remember some of these. Fuck. That's really cool to see. Holy shit, that takes me back. I was like not even double digits when I first saw that book. Oh, that's so cool. Again, bear with me a bit. I'm doing some shenanigans in the background. Oh, I'm so glad people have archived all this stuff. Alright, okay, so probably fighter level up. Fighter level up, and magic user level up, okay. Well, I mean, personally, I'd prefer everything, archived, Kota, but that's not gonna happen. And like, we're hitting a weird point, because my normal stance on things is just archive everything. Um, oh, this is so cool. This really is everything from AD&D. Oh, that's sick. I wonder if this has, oh dear. In the middle of a stream, going mad over source books.
I'm just looking at like what it's got, like all the different like adventure modules. I'm just wondering. I can't remember if it was AD&D or if it was until AD&D second that uh. Hey, there's Ravenloft. Not what I was looking for though. I'm mentally blanking on the name of it. It's an absolute fuck you adventure module. Tomb of Horrors! There it is. It is here. And the Temple of Elemental Evil as well. Oh, this is so cool. Some of that we will pull up on stream and have a look at. Don't worry. It will be relevant. I promise I'm not just gushing over old source books. Alright. Save. How does hit dice 1d4 plus con 2 mages have a bad time with HP? Oh, right, we need to, right. Haste? Haste could be useful. Holy shit, she rolled max. Nice. Damn, alright. Very nice. I think she's actually maxed out for this game. I believe she can keep acquiring XP up to like the next level beyond that, but yeah, level 6 is the highest you can get as a base magic user in this game, so she's actually technically maxed out. That's why you take a lot of multi-classes. It slows the early game down a fair bit. But it means you're not, like, capping out super early. Okay. This is D10 plus 2 half. It's a maximum of 6. I want at least 50. Damn, okay. Full level. Very nice. The same again. Don't mind me. I didn't see nothing.
Okay. Only Torishi really... Oh, no, wait, we need to relearn magic, though. So we expended all of our Cure Lights, because that was painful, and our Detect Magics. And we used some Whole Personas as well. So look at that. Spell's actually getting a workout. Sleeps were used. Gas was used. Now, most importantly, we have 2 third-level spell slots. Now we can bring 2 fireballs, or a fireball and a haste. Or a fireball and a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt's a little weird, because it, like, it draws a line, and the line bounces off of walls and such. It's weird. We'll just take 2 fireballs. Fireballs are always relevant unless we're fighting things that's immune to fire. Then we're in trouble. I also want to... What do we got for scribe options? We've got all those spells, so... Fireball, haste, and blink she's already got. Hold the person. Slow. Mirror image? Does she have mirror image? Oh, it literally says you already know that spell if you tried it. Okay, so. And then Wiki, he can't. This is gonna be menuing would get very complicated. I'd just rather rest for a long time. Then we'll take, just basically... Cannot. Oh, he's not got up to the 3rd level magic set. We got a spare scroll of fireball. That means we can use that as like a in combat trick. Just make things annoying as possible.
Wait, was the Mace or the Morning Star better? Morning Star, 2 to 8, 2 to 7. Mace. Oh, literally there, 2 to 7, 1 to 6. Okay, Morning Star is better. Wrong class? Really? Okay, never mind then. Morning Star limited. Oh, fighters only, I see. All right. So that's actually kind of useful. Having Fab in the +4 leather means he gets his full, like, the full movement allotment. So he's now fucking speedy. Boys in the plate can only go 6. What are you in? Plate? Bandit. Can you wear plate? Clerics. Annie. Yes. Shit. We're gonna get you some plate. No, we're not. It's the middle of the day? Question mark? It's 3 p.m. I don't. Hey, Gorgeland, how's it going? Let's just sleep for forever again. Yeah, something like that. Ah. There we go. -2, nice. All right. Well, that took some doing, but the Koval Manor is now sorted. I'm thinking we either deal with the pyramid or the lizard man next. I'm expecting the pyramid's going to be some kind of, like, nasty maze, and the lizard man is not the undead. We aren't ready for the undead. The graveyard is an available quest to us, but no, we are not going out there right now. I have no desire to deal with fucking untouched level drain and untouched paralysis. No, thank you. We will deal with that when we've got a few more levels under our belt. Oh, unless you mean what's in the pyramid, I don't know. All we know is that the pyramid is what's the word I'm looking for? There's a something is polluting the river. The local. Hang on, we'll pull up the map. See a bit better context of what I'm talking about. So here, the Stojano River that runs into Flan. We go to the slightly zoomed out. Yeah, so this river running down sort of the middle of the map here. In the middle of the lake is a pyramid. We've heard some rumors about the pyramid. We're pretty sure it's the source of the what's poisoning the river. So we need to either head our next objective will either be head up to the pyramid and inspect that. I'm going to assume the pyramid, given it's a pyramid, will be all kinds of maze shenanigans, which will be interesting. Or up here in the back foresty area, I think, is where the Lizard Man Keep is. And we need to go. I don't know if we can parlay with the Lizard Men. That'll be interesting to see. The similar issue to the kobolds. The boss is trying to recruit them to their cause, and we need to either wipe them out or discourage them. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we can take a diplomatic route with the Lizard Men. We certainly could not with the kobolds. They weren't up for talking. They were up for shooting our faces. Yeah, all right. I mean, I'm completely indifferent, so I'm more than happy to do the pyramid. I'm actually, yeah, pyramid kind of sounds exciting now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't know what to expect in there. You said undead. I realize now you meant that in the context of maybe the pyramid has undead. Yeah, maybe mummies would be a problem. Mummies inflict disease. Hmm. All right. We have been going for over 2 hours, however. So I am going to take a short break here. This is kind of the perfect spot for a break. And then when I get back... God damn it, Gorgeland. Let's, yeah. Hang on. Mommy's, Emotional damage. The jokes. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna take a short break here. Gonna go make myself a fresh cup of coffee, go stretch out, that sort of stuff. I'll be back in a little bit. Go sort yourselves out if you need some coffee or a stretch as well. We'll be back shortly, and then have a look into this pyramid. Eat. And back. Let's make our way up to the pyramid. See what trouble we've got in store for us. Oh, thank you, thank you. Going north. Oh, wait. Bay. Not N for none. B for bay. Alright, so we've got the map, which will help sort of a bit better visualize what I was talking about. You can see the pyramid where we're off to, and then sort of a bit up from the kobolds and the nomads, which we dealt with earlier, as the lizards. We're not supposed to know about these yet. Everything else we've either visited or have knowledge of. The map itself not being a part of the base game. This is something that the Gold Box Companion added. Surprise, a group of kobolds. I don't really want to fight. Can we just, like, be angry at them and they go away? You convince the kobolds that combat is not necessary, and they leave. Thank God. The river's stench drives you back. Okay, I guess the river's more in a worse state than we realized. Was a canoe hidden around here somewhere? Yeah, there we are. Oh, a rowboat, not a canoe. Rowboat amongst the reeds. Will you take it to the pyramid? Yes. You're in front of a magnificent pyramid. You have found a secret door that leads to the pyramid. What will you do? Enter. A secret door is found behind you. Okay, so it's... I guess just take note that that square at the back is a secret exit. Not too hard to remember that one, though. Sorry, give me a second. I'm still just messing around with those, pulling down the AD&D books. I got the complete D&D collection now. Got the AD&D collection coming down as well. Oh dear, excuse me. I really don't know what to expect in here, to be honest. You see rocks scattered about the smooth flagstones. As you move through the room, there's a flash, and you suddenly find yourself elsewhere. Oh, Christ, it's a teleporter maze? Oh, no. no. Oh, and it's a one-way teleporter maze. Oh. I was all excited to go in the pyramid. Now I'm not so excited. Oh. Alright. Hey Ryu, how's it going? The secret door is found to your left. Oh, really now? You see a group of 5 lizard men. They hiss at you. Their leader says, "Foul servants of Yarish." Yarash? You must be the servants of Yarash. They are wary, but not hostile. Are they? Since you are not the servants of Yarash, we will not kill you. The enemy of my enemy is not my enemy. That's not quite how that statement works, but I appreciate maybe it doesn't quite convert into Lizard Man. We might actually need to start making notes. We're real adventurers now. We're writing scribbles down on our maps. I don't know if that's just a guaranteed every time you step on that tile. Or if that's our thief doing his thing. A secret door is found. Okay, so that time I did a manual search command. I realize it might not be apparent because it doesn't really pop up anything on screen, but I'm gonna make notes now. You have entered a room filled with large vats with the same oily black stuff that flows from the fountain. The chamber stinks. On the walls are shelves of bottles and flasks. Alright, this is probably whatever's poisoning the lake. I wonder, actually, I don't have to put numbers, right? Can I just put D? Yes. T. Teleport. Easy. Graphically not represented, but it seems like somebody's doing science in this room. Oh! As you're poking around in the vats, a pain-crazed lizard man surfaces and attacks you. 2 others quickly join him from other vats. Oh dear. Pain-crazed lizard man. you doing bad things to the lizard men? Interesting. Mutant lizard man. It is kind of nice to have a straight-up fight with something somewhat strong for once, instead of swarms of endless trash. Okay, so it seems like someone was doing bad science in this room. Doing bad science on lizard men. I'm wondering if we should have search on, because it was only by, like, that being a dead end that I was like, this is suspect. I mean, having search on all the time is not a problem if it's not, like, constantly sending swarms of bad guys at us. Yep. This is, okay, we definitely want search on all the time. This is how this is gonna be. I see. You have entered what looks like an ordinary alchemist's lab, recently used. Well, it depends on what's doing what to the lizard men. But it seemed like the other lizard men we found were friendly. So the ones that are in pain, somebody's doing bad things to them. You find a notebook. The typical entry reads, Subject 213, progressing well. Scars healing, unable to talk yet. Subject 214, died when treated, failed again. Yeah. Oh, secret door is found to your left. I suppose we can just, like, go through and then... I wish to continue exploring out the front first, however. It seems like it might be a case of whoever controls this pyramid is doing some kind of, like, magical experimentation on lizard men. You have entered a room filled with a horrible assortment of torture instruments. In the center, a large table with metal restraints. The walls are lined with flasks and bottles containing powders, oils, ointment, and drafts. These are surely of an alchemical nature. This looks suspiciously like... You see rocks scattered about the smooth flagstones. Oh, we can go back. Cool. Okay. For now, go back. This looks suspiciously like a teleporter. Okay, cool. So that, at least we know, like, we know what indicates a teleporter. So it's not the... It's not a trap. Maybe. There may still be trap teleporters. Ah, dang it. Give me a second, sorry. Just tinkering with stuff. Alright, I don't want to mess with the teleporter yet. Continue. Oh, we can turn search off for a second. Well, we... Gooch. I feel like we need some, like, pyramid music. Or, like, spoopy, we need, like, this feels like we're doing a horror scenario. Whoop! That's definitely not the right kind of music. I wonder, can I pull up some, like, appropriate spoopy music? I'll do my own DJing. Can you hear the music? Music, ambience. It's more spooky stuff, probably more appropriate for what we're doing. And that's the thing, with the right, like, music, you can really, like, change the feel of a scene. We go from this was just a jaunty adventure into a pyramid, into now we're exploring some kind of, like, questionable, magical, alchemical biohazard. All with the power of gray walls. Was right, some of them are trapped. Shit. As you move through the room, you find, you move through the room, there's a flash, and suddenly you find yourself elsewhere. Whoop! Oh, well, that's kind of cheating. Thanks to the auto map, we know where we are. Yeah, if something starts going stars, we fucking out, yo. Actually, I don't know, maybe Fireball might deal with Nemesis. Fireball or Lightning Bolt might deal with Nemesis. You'd need, like, multiple Fireballs, though. The problem with Nemesis is he just keeps regenerating. Like, I'm just trying to remember, because she hit it with a fucking railgun in the end, and it still didn't die. Oh shit, I don't remember. Did Jill actually manage to kill the Nemesis, or did it die to the nukes? Either way, it's gone to the nukes, but the question is more, was Jill able to put the Nemesis permanently down before the nukes hit? Yes, Raccoon City is nuked. 2 nukes dropped on it. That's how they cover it up and prevent the spread. I can't remember if it's blunt about it in Resident Evil 2 and 3, but it is very blunt about it. Or, not very blunt, but it is definitely... You know what's happening in, Outbreak. I think it might be Outbreak that spells it out with the nukes. When nukes aren't overkill, because they need to, like, the problem with Raccoon City at that point is it's overrun with both the T virus and the G virus, and you've got the Nemesis running around as well. You cannot allow any of that to, like, reach the outside. Hello, yes, I am a big Resident Evil nerd. I'm aware of the much deeper lore. I think, the movie, the second RE movie also mentions the nukes. Not that they're, like, canon to the game shenanigans. But the second movie's really fucking good. It's the closest you get to anything that, like, properly resembles the games. The first movie is also really good, but it's not, it's in a weird state, because it does now technically resemble the games, because they took elements from the first movie and incorporated it into the games because they liked it so much, like the laser corridor and the Red Queen. Both excellent elements from the movie that got back-ported into the games. Alright. Throw a rock or move on? I'm not quite sure. Throw a rock. Throw a rock. Suddenly, it disappears with a flash. The first couple are a lot of fun. They fall off pretty fucking hard, though. As you move through the room, there's a flash, and you suddenly find yourself elsewhere. Ah, okay. Well, this one isn't like a teleport, or is it teleport exit? That might be a better way to... Might be a better way to determine those. Welcome back, Hoff. We are, we're currently exploring Big Spoopy Pyramid. Which is why I'm running the spoopy ambience, assuming you guys can hear that. And just had a discussion about Resident Evil, because this isn't just a big spooky pyramid, it's full of crazy magic science experiments. It's Umbrella Corp, but fantasy. Actually, a really cool idea. I'd be down with that for, like, being like a major plot thread. Like a core plot component of a game. And of course, it's a fucking teleport maze. My favorite. I haven't been searching this whole time, have I? Dang it. Hopefully that doesn't come to bite me in the ass. Is this gonna end in a teleporter? Yep. You see rocks scattered about the smooth flagstones. For a moment, we're gonna back it up. I'm just gonna put a save down to be safe. So we got some sort of teleporter as well here. Rock. As you move through the room, there's a flash, and suddenly you find yourself somewhere else. I'm gonna just... Whoop. I should, I was just wondering how complicated I want to get with the teleporter notation. I could get to the... I don't know how much teleporters are going to have to deal with. I could start, like, doing notation to properly track, like, a large set of teleporters. Hopefully for the moment I'll be right without that, though. See rocks scattered about the smooth flagstones. That usually indicates a teleporter. But there's a right. Huh. Can I not activate the teleporter? Curious. Can I just... actually, you know what? As you move through the room... Ah, dang it. You suddenly find yourself elsewhere. Okay, so is that just a loop trap, then? Alright, so what happens if we do the kick a rock? Rock, suddenly it disappears in a flash. As you move through the room in a flash, you suddenly find yourself elsewhere. Interesting, the rocks... Oh, that's good. Oh. The rocks influence where the teleporters go? That could get complicated. You see a sign over the door in front of you. It says, "Don't forget the password." It is followed by 6 dwarvish runes. Crap. Alright, give me a second. Because you can... There's a code wheel included with the game which you can use to translate Elvish and Dwarvish. It's basically copy protection. Do I just have what this is so I don't have to, like, manually translate that? Because that's going to take a long time. Uh... N-O-K, N-O-K. I think. If for some reason we get wherever we're supposed to use that password and it doesn't work, I'll have to manually translate it. But it might be N-O-K, N-O-K. It's a knock-knock. God damn it, that's exactly what it is. Ugh. You quickly translate them and say, N-O-K, N-O-K. Canuck, Canuck. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? You have entered the fountain chamber in the Oh. Animation. 2 whole frames of it. Holy shit, be still my beating heart. You have entered the fountain chamber. In the center of the room is a column of black foul... in the center of a room, a column of black foul water jets up through a clear pipe and out the roof. Another pipe running from the wall across and to your right pumps in streams of the foul liquid. All about the room are valves, gauges, petcocks, and pipes. What is a petcock? Ah, small shut-off valve. Okay, yeah. For redirecting flows. Give me a second. Hopefully this isn't some sort of puzzle where we need to monkey with the valves. What do you do? Move quickly away, destroy the equipment. Well, if this is what's, like, pumping this shit into the river, I feel like we should smash it. Um... Hmm. We've saved quite recently, so I'm gonna move quickly away. Can we? Okay, cool. So we can come back to that square and re-smash it. Oh, an ancient mage looks up from his studies. Ah, good. I need more specimens as controls. He turns to his mutant guards. Subdue them! Wait, we can talk to him? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? Nope. Nope, he doesn't want to talk. Okay. The wizard... Oh boy, he's a... Look at him, look at him. He's a fucking lovely wizard. This guy's fucking Rincewind. But yes, the wizard is a massive problem. Like an insanely massive problem. He needs to be... Okay, so we've explained this before when dealing with enemy casters. If you hit them, it prevents them from casting that round. So we need to punch him in the face. Now, he is a wizard, so unless he's got like a cloak of displacement or like braces of AC or like a ring of protection or something, well, we can just check, can't we? Well, we can't check, but we can Manuel. AC4. Okay, AC4 is fine. He's definitely got something on, probably braces of AC4. Wallop! Okay, he's not casting this turn. That's a good start. I doubt sleep or... Stinky Cloud probably works. Doesn't really matter what level you are. If someone, like, drops VTuber stink on you, you're kind of boned. Alright, we managed to lock down one of them completely, and we're bothering the other two. So once again, Stinky Cloud is our friend. Does Hold Person work on Lizard Man? You could definitely argue that Lizard Men aren't... there goes the spell. They did the same thing back to me! Bonked my caster. I've gotten in my own way. Good job, genius. Oh! It didn't interrupt the spell. Really? Oh, get held personed. Okay, so now, like the lizard man is unaffected, but I don't know if that's because it doesn't count as people, or if it's because it just didn't work on them. Because there is a hold monster spell. I believe that's a higher level spell. These might count as monsters. He is held personed and in the middle of a VTuber cloud. Poor wizard. He didn't sign up for this. He's gonna have a bad day. Well, he absolutely did sign up for this. He's making mutant lizard men. You, sir, get walloped. Executed. Depends on your racism, really. I could. Oh, fail! Forgot op attacks. Stupid. Stupid. That could have been worse. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, so in the case of these lizard men, they're mutant lizard men. So if you wanted to make the argument that they are, like, properly beyond human and in the, like, monster class territory, I'd say that's a fair argument to make. Whether, like, regular lizard men count as, persons, yeah, that then comes down to, like, are you racist against lizard men? I'd say we are not, given we tried to, like, peacefully parley with the lizard men that weren't mutant. But I'm sure, like, some kind of human supremacist would be like, no, they're mindless. They're all mindless monsters. Look at them. Ah. Conversely, if you wanted to make the argument that goddamn scalies, then yeah, fine. I could definitely side with that argument. I wonder what level warrior they are. Getting double attacks. Because I'm using, like, external spoopy music rather than spoopy music that's been wrapped into Gold Box Companion. It's just continuing that rather than playing, like, the victory music or the combat music. But again, for the sort of ambience we've got going here, I think this is more appropriate. 8 platinum. Whoa. Be still my beating heart. Brace. Yeah, okay. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Braces of AC4. See a dial that can be set to 4 different colors: blue, copper, silver, and gold. It's currently set to blue. Do you wish to change the setting? I do kind of want to monkey with it, but not yet, because I don't know what that's going to do. Hmm. Don't monkey with it yet. Okay, so it's default blue. Put a marker on that. That's probably what the buttons control. Shit. There was a teleporter. When did we save after beating the boss? I don't think we did we? Actually, I can check if how do I do this? Settings? No. Search wizard. That should tell me what my most recent save was. Nope, we haven't saved for like 20 minutes. We are not loading the save. Oh, crap. Oh, bugger. Okay, I need to... I just broke something. Good job, me. Well, we never explored down here anyway, so, like, I don't want to leave this unexplored. Oh, it's, monkeyed with our map a bit. Sure it is. It's a... Excuse me? There's fucking displacer beasts down here? Very bad, kitty. Oh, fuck. AC2 is lying. Well, it's not lying, but... Oh... Hang on, we'll pull up the description in the bestiary. I did save. Displacer Beast. Rank 6 monster. These creatures are large, black, puma-like creatures with 2 tentacles sprouting from their backs. These creatures can appear several feet from their actual location. So that's the AC2 is kind of lying. Trying to hit Displacer Beast is a fucking nightmare. Oh god, this is going to be worse than the goddamn mage. Like, at least he sat still. The kitties are definitely not people, so hold person ain't gonna do shit. Will they stay in place long enough for me to hit them with the VTuber stink? Maybe. That would be very handy if we could make that happen. Give them the stink. Ah, that's 1 square out. Shit. I'm 1 square short. That's the farthest I can cast it. Wait, no, there? Nice. Okay, yes, we're good. We're good. Yes! Alright, get fucked. We might be able to survive this. Run away, run away. Bravely run away. Don't need displacer beasts giving the poor magic user extra air holes. Ah, okay, that was a strategy I was contemplating. I didn't know it would work. I'm glad it did. That being, make them run into my guarded squares. One down, one's choking, and one's on 6 HP. The problem is if I walk into that gas square, I might choke myself out because, you know, we are very clever like that. Shit. It broke itself free of the gas. Not good. Nice. Yeah, it's still in the gas though, so we are up. Alright, alright, alright. Not bad. Not bad. Through good use of stink, we've dealt with the displacer beasts. It helps it was a constricted corridor, so, like, they can't really displace too efficiently. I might put the regular adventure music back on. Yes, we just killed cats by farting on them. I might put the regular adventure music back on for the moment, because this is less, like, Spooky Town and more just adventures. Ah! Indeed, victory. You see vicious looking driders! Spider people! Some fucking, like... Actually, Drider, I was gonna say Temple to Loth, but no, that wouldn't be... actually, this is Faerun. But to Driders, yup, they are indeed Loth related. Oh boy. We've come to Australia, yeah. Does our little bookie here contain much information about Driders? I'm kind of glad we came down here. We're getting to see some really interesting stuff. Drider! Rank 6 monsters. Again, these creatures resemble a cross between a drow elf and a giant spider. They are powerful spellcasters. Because, yeah, they're dark elves that were cursed by Lolth to turn into, like, half spider, half elf. And I crashed the music. Shit. This ain't gonna, like, easily find itself, is it? Alright. It's... okay, that's fine. Holy shit! Look at these guys, they've got like 4, 5 frames of animation? Fuck me. Can we parley? Nope. They do not wish to talk. I'm going to assume these things probably have good AC. Hey, oh, composite longbow. That's painful. Is it? Oh, actually, is it? It might not be in AD&D. It might be. No, it might not be till AD&D second, where composite longbows add your strength bonus to your bow damage. All right. This puts us in a vulnerable spot, but it gives us a better casting angle for our stink cloud. Nice. I'm not even going to try hold person on the Driders. If it doesn't classify lizard men as people, there's no way it classifies half-elf, half-spiders as people. What did he... Whoa, I don't know what he caused. That's worrying. Whew! Big hit! Huge hit! Damn! Fucking murdered him! Thousand XP, not bad. I got platinum and gems as well. Actually, worth fighting. Holy shit. Oh, I seriously doubt it's a magical shield, but on the off chance, I'll do a detect. Damn. Yeah, I didn't think it would be, but I had to take the chance. Trio of lizard men. Oh wait, we can talk to the lizard men, assuming they're still like the other guys. Allez. God damn it! All right, never mind. These guys didn't want to talk. This is one to be nice. Oh God! Accidentally pressed the wrong direction. Oof. Now these boys ain't gonna be carrying anything worth shit. A band of human fight. What the hell? Allez? Okay. What nonsense is down in this here pyramid? Band of human fighters, indeed. Actually, hang on. Do we have a gas cloud left? Actually, hold person. These are people. AC1 is nasty. Level 6 fighters. The hold person might not work. Get fucked! No worries, Coda. Take it easy, man. You fucking get some rest, dude. You went fucking ham yesterday. I don't know if these are random encounters or like static encounters. Random encounters won't have magic. Static encounters could have magic. It's just we've only got one charge of detect magic left. You see some gaunt men in poorly fitting leather. Parley? No. No parley. That... They have wand of magic missiles? And I has? Ah, shit. There's no good way to put that without fucking myself. Oh, sleep didn't work. How about hold person? Seventh level thieves, Jesus. Hold person MVP. What? 2,000! We can steal their wands. Overloaded? How? How do the wands weigh that much? Oh, is it just, like, actually inventory space full? Probably. If it is, like, 3 wands of magic missile, though, that's actually really useful. Why is Fab's AC fucked? Did you re-equip your big sword? God damn it, Fab. Might have half a mind to just take that sword off you. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We might throw around some cure lights just to patch things. Just to patch things up a bit. Some holes in people. Alright, looking a bit better. See a human priest. Smiles at you and raises his hand in benediction. Alright. You actually friendly, or are you just trying to con us until you have time to cast Hold Person? Harley? Peace, brother. You too are one of my flock. I have but recently prayed for another of my flock, and may pray no more. He smiles at you and raises his hand in benediction. Alright. Nice. I have a secret. I have chiseled almost all the way through to the outside, but I no longer have the strength to break through the wall. Will you try? What? You break through. The priest tearfully thanks you and goes through the hole. There's a hole in the wall that leads to the outside. You want to go through it? Did we just get an emergency escape tunnel? I'm gonna... Just in case, I'm curious if this is non-reusable. Because it puts us... As you leave the Sorcerer's Pyramid behind you, you can see the land is already beginning to recover from the alchemical pollution caused by the pyramid. We didn't shut the thing off, though! That's really cool the way that's been presented, but is it just because we killed the wizard? Huh. Okay, so we know where that leads. Secret door is found in front of you. Ah, another exit. I see. Alright, hang on. Many exits is good. Normally, this kind of like pyramid is some bullshit, yo. Okay, so this leads us up to level 2. Or not? Oh, we needed to kick the rock. Interesting. Is this gonna be a teleporter? As you move through the room, there's a flash. You suddenly find yourself elsewhere. Oh, fuck me. There's no return teleporter on this one. So we got super lucky finding our way up to the upper floors, like, immediately. Now we're dealing with the actual pyramid. You surprise large insects with rusty red feathers. No! Oh, shit! Rust monsters! Oh, these... No. These are not rust beasts. I don't know what these are. Parley? Fuck, there's a lot of them! What the hell are they? Sturge. Alright, let's check the book. Small blood-sucking birds. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright, that was, yeah. Bricks were shat, and then unshat. Unfortunately, they're rank 2 monsters, so we can't sweep them. We are going to have to manually kill them all. We'll be here a while, folks. Get comfy. And, like, we have fireballs, but a fireball with, like, the way this is laid out will just kill us. I'm hoping they don't... Like, it says blood-sucking, so my worry is that they might inflict some kind of nasty disease or something. Heck? Right. Can't move. I suspect I might have been right. I have a bad feeling these things inflict some kind of nasty nonsense. We can still guard, though, at least. Yeah, view, aim, use, cast, turn, quick, done. Wait, well, hang on. Alright, I'm curious now. Does this count as cheating? Oh, that's... I'm trying to... Oh, no. I may have... broke something. So this is the AD&D monster manual. This is what I was like freaking out about before. I was like, holy shit, I haven't seen this cover art since I was a child. This probably counts as cheating because the DM is supposed to read this one, not the um not the player. Actually, well, probably because the Fiend Folio is an advanced book. Do we have the actual monster manual? We have the actual monster manual. Hell yeah. Oh man, this is so cool. I wonder if it says, like, players shouldn't be reading this. Yeah. One final note, as valuable as this volume is with a wealth of information, some DMs may wisely choose to forbid their players from referencing to the manual in the midst of an encounter, since it will be considerably more challenging to confront a monster without an instant rundown of its strengths and weaknesses. And besides, a D&D player's true mettle and knowledge will be put to the test, as even the most casual D&D player knows that's what this fascinating game is all about. Yeah, so, like, I 100% agree with that sentiment. But since we already know something is going down, and unfortunately the game doesn't tell us, whereas, like, if we were playing with a DM, the DM would have to explain what has happened to the characters. Why can't the character move? Sturge. Zoom. I'm assuming it's going to be in the base book. We may, in fact, still need the Fiend Folio. Sturge! Here we are. Alright. Give me your information. Man, this is so cool, though. Like, actually, like, flipping through these books. Ah, this is... Special attacks drain blood, yeah. Sturges are found only in very dark, tangled forests or in subterranean lairs. Yep, we're in an underground pyramid. They lay in wait for warm-blooded creatures, swoop down, and their long, sharp proboscis is attached. The blood of the victims is drawn through it to be eaten. Sturges attack as if they were creatures with 4 hit dice rather than 1+1. The snaky proboscis of a Sturge inflicts 1 to 3 hit points of damage when it hits each melee round after striking until it has drained 12 hit points of value in blood. The Sturge drains blood equal to 1 to 4 hit points. Bloated with blood, a Sturge draining 12 hit points worth will flap away to digest its riposte. The only method to detach a Sturge from its prey is to kill it. So I'm going to guess... while we're stuck, we can't move? I'm guessing that's what's doing us. Hey, Avab. Yep, that is what is happening here. Dungeon and Dragoning is going very interestingly. I have acquired source books. Which is why we now have the monster manual open down there, because I was confused about what was happening with these sturges. But yeah, so they hit you with melee, which puts you into like a drained state. And while being drained, you can't... you can still guard yourself, but you can't attack normally. Yep. Okay. Maybe I'm mistaken. I would have thought, given we killed the thing, that she should now be free to act. It's a shame it doesn't say anything under the status, because it was only saying okay in the combat as well. I'm gonna close that for the moment. We will probably reference back to it at some point. I'm just moving things about on my storage devices. That's better. Now I've got all these lovely books. PHB. Ah, I remember this cover art. Holy shit. Jesus, this takes me back. Maybe do they use the same cover art for second edition? Because like this is the book art that I remember. Maybe I played AD&D. Fuck. I thought it was AD&D second, but maybe not. Oh, actually, does this have the thief skills? Psionics, no. We are not touching psionics. I don't know if the thief skills are under the regular PHB or if they're under the DMG. Page 28 for the thief. Let's see if it's on there, just their class page. Ah, yeah, okay, this is the table I'm after. Hell yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't realize, but dwarfs get plus 10% open lock chance and plus 15% remove trap chance. So Dwarf and Thief actually was a good decision. Failed. So currently a 5th level Thief. The open locks is 52% chance, and the remove traps is 55% chance. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know if that's just raw. I don't know enough about how the back end of this is handled. Because in later editions, things like open locks and disarm traps, they have like a DC rather than a percent chance. But it might just be like flat percent chances in this. Okay, yeah, so... Any score equal to less than percentage shown for the appropriate level of the fee performing function indicates success. Less equal to or less than. Yeah. Okay, so D100 roll below your expected, so as I was saying. 52% chance for open locks, 55% chance for remove traps. Cool. I don't know if this is like boring as fuck for you guys. This is super interesting for me. I'm actually having to like open up the books is great. It's really bad game design in presenting a game for a player to play. But man, I'm having a good time cracking open the old books. At least with the way I've got it set up here, you guys can see the books. And dude, I'm gonna crack open the DMG. I don't actually remember the cover art for the DMG because I wouldn't have read the DMG, but I would definitely know the cover art for it for sure. Come on, let me see if something. Yup. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. This is. This is good stuff. Why is the effect of wishes on character ability scores on, like, page 11? How is that important that it's on the fucking, like, opening page? I'm just curious about this one now. It's quite unusual for players to use wishes or alter reality spells found on scrolls. Oh, it is quite usual for players to use wishes or alter reality spells found on scrolls to increase their ability scores in desired areas. Whatever the area might be, it is strongly suggested that you place no restrictions upon such use of wishes. However, at some point, it must be made more difficult to go up in ability, or else characters will eventually be running around with several 18s or even higher. Therefore, when an ability score reaches 16, it should be ruled a wish will have the effect of increasing the ability by only 1/10 of a point. Thus, by means of wishes, or wishes and alter reality spells, a charisma score of 16 can only be increased to 17 by use of 10 such wishes. The score going from 16 to 16.1 with the first wish, and so on and so forth. This is not to say that magical books or devices cannot raise scores of 16 or better a full point. This prohibition is only on wishes. Okay. That's actually not a bad rule. The fact that it had to be so early in the book, though, means, like, this must have been a common problem. Anyway. Sorry, that was such a huge tangent. Don't give me source books. You surprise a band of human fighters. Parley? No parley. Oh! 7th level fighters! Jesus Christ, these boys are starting to get scary. Hold a person? Can we hold person 7th level fighters? I doubt it. 1, 2. Not bad. I will take that. I didn't think we'd even get 1. We're finding some, like, spicy fights in this place. Surprised some hungry-looking kobolds. Not more kobolds! Parley? I was hoping to... 3! 3 kobolds! Sweep, kill all. Oh, that's Wiki. Wiki can't sweep. Three fucking kobolds. 3 level 7 fighters. That's scary. 3 kobolds. They're not even worth loading the combat screen. Good old 20 confab. I was just talking about, yeah. Well, the game's stat lines are a little... The situation's a little different because of video game. You surprised? Minotaurus? Fuck me! Minotaurus! Minotaurs. These are strong, bull-headed humanoids. They are cruel man-eaters, commonly found in mazes. Do I attempt to hold... Nah, there's no way hold person works. We fought on him. Do we have any fought left? We do. I want to fought there. That should be fine. Hell yeah. Choked one out. Nice. I wonder if the PHB has basic spells in it, or if it's like an extra book for... I do remember there being like a dedicated spell book. But I might be thinking of Unearthed Arcana. I'm curious. Sorry. Bear with me. Spells. Page 40-ish. Oh, what's this? The rules for Cure Light. Well, just flat 1 to 8, as I said before. No modifiers to good old Cure Light. Stinky... Actually, hold person. Should be second level. Hold person. One to 3 human or humanoid creatures. See below for 5 or more melee rounds. Based on level cleric. If the spell is cast on 3 persons, each gets a saving throw at the normal score. If only 2 persons are being enspelled, each makes a saving throw at -1. If the spell is cast on but 1 person, the saving throw die is at -2. Can I do that in the game somehow? Can I do a focused hold person for a negative to their saving throw? Person making their saving throw totally unaffected by the spell. Creatures affected by a hold person spell are brownies, dryads, dwarfs, elves, gnolls, gnomes, goblins, half-elves, halflings, half-orcs, hobgoblins, humans, kobolds, lizardmen, nixies, orcs, pixies, sprites, and troglodytes. Spellcaster needs a small... yeah, that's spell components. Yeah, okay, so apparently we can hold person lizardmen. They may have made their saving throws, or the mutant lizardmen did count as monsters, not afflicted by hold person. just curious about Stinky Cloud. A second level magic user spell. Box skin? Why don't we have box skin? Oh, we're looking at druid spells. That's why. It's like, holy shit, that'd be a great spell to have. No, it's a druid spell. We can't even have druids. Not available. Why don't we have access to the identify spell? Stinking Cloud. Here we are. Ah, 2x2x2? Of course, yes. Height doesn't affect the game we're playing, but it would affect a real game of D&D. Save versus poison or be helpless. Okay, so it's implemented a bit differently in the game. Because it seems that in the game, if they make their saving throw, it just doesn't, like, they're just in a coughing state rather than a helpless state. Stinking Cloud has been an insanely powerful spell. It appears to have been slightly nerfed. Yeah, alright. Moisten? I can do. That's a good point. It is nearly break time. Just bear with me a minute. I wonder if there's, like, different, like, adaptations of adventure modules. I know there was, like, I think Ravenloft got a PC adaptation. I know, like, later versions, like Temple of Elemental Evil got a 3rd edition PC adaptation. You surprise vicious-looking Driders. Do we actually get the surprise round? Stinky Cloud was a Drider. I don't think we can hold person a Drider. Do we have any stinky clouds left? I don't think we do. I don't think sleep's gonna work on a Drider. Give it a try. Nope. No dice. Actually, we can put the quarterstaff away, pull out... We've got like 5 wands of magic missile. Just start firing off some fucking magic missiles. It's basically Torashi has guns. Magic, but guns. Strap a bandolier of wands onto yourself. That'd actually be kind of fucking cool. Actually, now that I said that out loud, that sounds like a fucking awesome idea. Fucking Rambo wizard. Normally I'd be like, oh, I shouldn't be just like, they have paralysis on their physical. Oh, we don't have a real solution for that, do we? This has happened before. We never had a solution for the paralysis. The solution is just die and get revived. Ugh. I did not realize Driders have inflicted paralysis. I'm actually gonna have to... This is embarrassing. I don't believe so, Hoff. Yeah. Alright. He's not actually, like, it's not dead, it's not that, it's not how this works. In a dying state and then bandaged to unconscious is not dead. We're in a bad way, we're gonna probably need to scoot. So very... Oh, we might be in a very bad way indeed. Was the wrong target. Shit. Holy shit, max heal. Nice. Well done. Now what should be a 1? Nope. It's 7. Nice. 2 nearly max heals. Very good. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only cure we've found for paralysis. Is, let them die and then get them back up again. I don't know why I don't know how to prevent this. I wanted to stop monkeying with my equipment. It's equipping what the game thinks is the strongest weapon based on magical properties, which technically, yes. But I don't want the strongest weapons equipped, because that means unequipping the shields. I would much rather have the higher AC from the shields. Corpse of a man. The body has been stripped of weapons and armor, as well as any useful gear. However, you find a book under the body. It's the Journal of Trinmore. It is fascinating, and you include much of its information in your journal as entry 26. I hate that shit. This is something, unfortunately, it does crop up a lot in old games. I really, really hate when you have to interact twice or more with a person or an object with no indication that there's more. Journal entry 26. Journal entry 26. A small bound book. I have charted this maze as closely as I can. My way is blocked by both stone and mystic death traps. Yarash must have used his magic to escape this place. I can find no other way out. Yarash has been breeding creatures for increased ferocity. Most of his experiments fail. Few live long enough to mature. None that matured have yet bred. Have yet bred true. The body of his failures are often used as food for his newer creations. I do not know what Yarash intends to do when he completes his hideous experiments, but I must assume that he will turn his abominations loose on the world. To these creatures, Yarash will be their creator, perhaps even their god. The idea of Yarash as a god to anyone sickens me. I must find a way to stop him. Thankfully, we've already killed Yarash, because we accidentally went all the way up first, instead of dealing with the bottom bits of the pyramid, because we didn't get trapped in here. Okay. I'm assuming the skulls are probably traps. And yeah, that indicates secret doors. Huh. I'm just trying to, like, line it up. I don't know if I'm, like, looking at the wrong... This is, like, this bit here on this map is this outer run here on our map. These bits should match up with our map. But where? Because it's only partial. It's turned? Yeah. You might be right. Yeah, because we've got this room here. Oh, come on, mouse. This room here matches up with here, I think. So we might be currently over here somewhere. Does it follow the same, like, turned logic? Hmm. Okay, that's that interesting. I wonder if this is a hint. Nope. Okay. It's just incomplete bit of the map. I thought maybe there was a hidden door or something. A group of emaciated elves. Parlay? Even the elves don't want to talk. Magic missile, that's fine. Someone looked like they were cooking something. Concerned about that if they're cooking like a sleep. Bonk. Right. Whatever they were doing, they ain't doing it no more. Freaking knife ears, indeed. Wait, you're a half knife ear. You fucking racist. Well, I'm just trying to remember what the spread was. I think Bear, Nova, and Torishi are human. Half is a half elf because half. Fab is a dwarf because Nordic, and Wiki is an elf because little mage. Wait, did they have a name? That's a Diane. It weren't worth much XP. Are we the baddies? Indeed. I don't need your coppers. They weren't even carrying magic items. What shitty elves? His map gets a bit vague at this point. I am doing it. I realize it's hard to see. If you see the clock tick up by 10 minutes, so like that means I've done a search action, which is called look here, because putting it in search means every step is a search. But we don't want to do every step as a search at this point, because that's going to like rapidly increase the encounter rate. So I just want to search in locations that smell funny. You guys know me and Treasure. I'm generally pretty good with the old sniffer. I'm just worried we're gonna walk into like a... Because some of the... Like the teleports, some of them just instantly teleport you. Oh! That sent us up top. Interesting. I'm gonna try something. Because technically we have cleared the upper levels. Oh yeah, it's the skull. You're right. It is there. I wasn't looking. That's my bad. Oh, this is great. I fucking love this. Dude, like we got fucking like external maps and this is such cool shit. Like you don't have to obviously these days you don't need to have this shit done externally. You can have them with in-game assets. But like having this kind of stuff in like an external like reference book, there's just a feel to it. And I know like I'm talking like mad shit because we're using PDFs. I don't have an actual physical printing of the book in front of me, but I'm having such a good time with this. So, yeah, as I said, technically, I think we've cleared the upper two floors, so... I'm wondering if we can sleep. I'd like to try to get our Cure Light Wounds back. And our Hold Persons, actually. Hold Person has been very valuable. Yes. This is where I will take a break once I'm done with the menuing. Did I really use 3 charges of Hold Person? Damn. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, it has been pretty... Stinking Cloud! Please, regenerate my Stinking Clouds. If we can get 12 hours of uninterrupted rest, I'll say we can use an in-camp fix. It's way more than what we need to, like, rememorize all the spells, but I'll just call that as, like, this area is safe. Yeah, cool. Otherwise, we would have had to, like, do it manually, which I would do it manually if it was unsafe, but I'm gonna call that fine for an in-camp fix. Whew, okay. So, we do actually still have more business up here. I was not done exploring the, like, upper reaches yet. So if I remember correctly, I think we need to take a big ol' scooch. That one? Teleporter exit is where you come out. I think that one. I think that one sends us here. And then that one you kick a rock and it'll send you over here, I believe was how that worked. Yeah. Okay. That'll be our plan. I want to explore the rest of the rooms up here. Because I still want to smash the thing. I just didn't want to smash the thing until I was done exploring. Because I wasn't sure if it was going to, like, flood the room or something. And I do want to explore like the rest of the lower reaches of the pyramid as well. Like it is a big old maze, and I think we've done about half of it now with that other section. Um, but we've been encountering some really interesting stuff in the maze, so I do kind of want to keep poking around in there. And some of the fights have been like good XP. The pyramid has been like, apart from it being my favorite teleport maze, the pyramid's actually been really interesting. This has been a good little adventure. Um, yeah, okay. Gonna take a short break here. Gonna go stretch. Gonna go refill my coffee. Gonna do all that good stuff. If you guys need a break yourselves, now is the time. I will be back in 10 or less than minutes. Alrighty, folks, we got a bit of a thing going on. Twitch is implementing a limit on highlight and VOD storage. This won't affect me because I upload all my everything over onto YouTube. But just be aware, as of mid-April, there will be a limit on how much highlight and VOD you can store. Well, so I think technically I would probably be considered a targeted person for this kind of thing because the way I use a Twitch system. Oh man, yeah, I just opened the page. You are over the storage limit. You have a storage limit of 100 hours. You currently have stored 4,534 hours. I think this is targeted. Whee! because of the way it does highlights. So I don't use the VODs. I create a highlight of every VOD that cuts out the first like 10-15 minutes so that the VOD doesn't have the pre-roll. But because it's yeah, basically. Probably one of the reasons this exists. There's probably other people that do this like me as well. I think Zappa probably works the same way. People that archive all this stuff. But thankfully, in my case, like everything gets crossed over to YouTube. And like the actual like viewing wise, the VODs or like the highlight VODs, quote unquote, have like at most 1 or 2 views on them from people using them to catch up, but otherwise like that's all available on YouTube. So for me, it doesn't matter. It's not going to affect anything. We're not losing anything, but just be aware that that is a thing. I had actually thought at some point about going through and like cleaning out a lot of that old shit. I'll just let the auto thing clean it out anyway. Yeah, it doesn't affect me in a mechanical sense. Everything is up on YouTube. The only things that don't go up on YouTube are the Marvel, like the Rivals streams don't go up on YouTube because of music issues. And that's about it really. That kind of like if I'm trying to think like maybe Heck Divers might not have brought that over to YouTube. Things like Marvel Rivals and stuff that's really like you wouldn't think is my kind of content. The VODs for that don't go over. That's basically what I'm doing, yeah. And implementing this, yeah, that's like this makes sense. I can't get too angry about this one. It makes sense. You shouldn't be using Twitch as your archive storage. Set up a YouTube account for that. Twitch, like... So the reason Twitch is doing this is because it's going to save them money. And it was something I've thought about many times. Like, you're just giving us all this crazy amount of storage that you're wasting. But at the same time, you're also, like... with the ads and everything, like, I'm gonna cost you as much money as I can because fuck you. Yeah, you've got basically 2 months to, like, if you are over the limit, and I believe it's like it starts from the back end of your stuff and just starts with, like, actually I think it's the lowest viewed stuff will go first. Like, as I said, in the case of me, it literally doesn't. It will affect me, and it'll all be deleted. But it was never. I had never intended for that to be the storage place for it anyway. It's just that it doesn't have a way to let me, like, automatically cross things over to YouTube and then delete the highlight. But I think the reason it doesn't do that is probably because Twitch wanted this in place in the first place to drive traffic to Twitch. But no one uses Twitch for, like, that kind of VOD system. That's what the YouTube is for. So thanks to thanks to people like myself, they have to implement this kind of thing. Oh shit. This is targeted harassment. I'll give him a buzz later if I remember. I'll hit him up on Discord. Actually, he should be fairly close on my quick list. Yeah, I don't have to dig too far down. Today has been a very, like, odd stream. I've been doing so much side stuff at the same time. I guess that's why no one's watching. Yeah, guys, Zappa's the same. He's yeah, he just crosses all this stuff over to YouTube. It's probably same situation as me. It's just not going to, like, it won't affect him. I'll see if he's currently streaming, so he probably doesn't want to, like, interrupt that, but I'll yeah, see how we go. Oh, that's not... Huh. I am mistaken, I guess? Well, not that we could have done anything different anyway, but... Is that's the teleport then? Huh. That one leads back into the maze. This one leads back up there. It should be. Nope. Shit. Huh. Well, we need to explore here anyway. So that's fine. I do wonder if we eventually depopulate this area. I haven't actually got much in the way of ads for wilds. Maybe one? Maybe it knows that I'm just not going to. Wait, are you getting ads at the moment? You shouldn't be. No, okay, Zappa does things properly. His is not, this is not done the way I do it. I could probably just, like, export the things directly to YouTube rather than creating a highlight of them. And then use the video editor on YouTube, but that's always been crap. Yeah, I've said it a few times now. I'm just not feeling wilds. So I'm just going to skip on it. Maybe at a later date I'll check it out. But not at launch. Like, if I wanted to play some Monster Hunter, I honestly would just go get, like, Portable Third or Freedom Unite. But I'm not really in the Monster Hunter mood at the moment anyway. I'm having a good time with my D&D adventures from the 80s. I may... they're doing a remaster of Xenoblade Cross. That's out March 20th. I may do that as soon as it hits. But I think that's all that I've got, like, on the cards at the moment. But that's part of why I'm not really feeling it off, is I just didn't, like... There are bits of worlds I enjoyed, like, it is still Monster Hunter in there, it just, there's a lot, I didn't really... Didn't do it for me. I, like, as far as Monster Hunter goes, I much preferred, Risei. I have a suspicion that we have, like, depopulated the maze, because we're not getting any more fights. But this was don't kick? Correct. I think this one was do kick? Yes. Yeah, that's where we want to be. This would be incredibly disorienting to do without the map like we're doing it, because you wouldn't know where you teleported to. It is somewhat manageable, like, you sort of start to learn where everything is, but, ah, shit. I need to kick the rock to go forward. At least it's not that punishing. Just put us in the room directly across from us, yeah. Oh, that's right, noch, noch. I feel like it shouldn't have done the thing that's, like... clearly after we meant to smash this. But I think because we killed the wizard, it sort of thinks we've smashed it. You have entered a pumping room. Working as slaves in this room are 3 lizard men with cuts across their backs who are shackled to the walls by long chains. 2 of them are pouring barrels of the black containment into a large vat. The other is working a bellows pump. They recoil in fear. As you free them, they tell you all about what Yarish is doing and how you can get help from their tribe in the swamp. You copy all they say as entry 35 of your journal. Journal entry 35. Told in halting speech. Thank you for freeing us. Yarish has been experimenting on our people, changing them in horrible ways. Every night we carry off another lizard man with his chest burst open or his head mangled. Yarish says he makes us like Sahagan? Oh, Sahagan. He always says that he makes us stronger, better hunters. But all he makes is dead. We are not allowed to speak when Yarish was around. These marks were passed down to us and remind us of home. They represent the friend words used between lizard men of different tribes. If you meet lizard men on the outside, this word may help you. The lizard man carefully scratches marks into the dirt. You recognize the marks as 2 runes and a path symbol. Nice. We can actually play friendly. God, it's a good thing we came here first. Then I assume this means we can diplomancy the lizard men, because we needed to go Sahagian rather than Sahelanthropus. Kappa, basically Kappa. Yeah, this is worked out quite well for us. This is the desk of Yarish. On it is a litter of papers. Amongst the papers on the desk, you find the following and slip them into your journal. Okay, hang on, we're about to get multiple journal entries. Might need to screen cap things quickly. First up, actually, I'm gonna grab a screen grab of those symbols, just so that that's there and easy for point of reference. And then a letter from the boss telling Yaris to join or die. Entry 33. Okay, we do have time to read at least. Journal entry 33. An official-looking notice. Yarash, the time has come for you to add your power to the growing legions of my followers. Come and supplicant yourself to me, and I will reward you as an important officer in my magical force. You will serve as the advisor to the cohort of soldiers to be based at Sorcerer's Island. Resist, and you shall be crushed before my almighty power. I expect your positive reply within a week. Signed, The Boss. An unsent reply to this letter, entry 49. Journal entry 49. A letter on clean white paper in a strong hand. To The Boss, Veljevo Castle Flan. Sir, I categorically reject your demands that I submit my island and my powers to your control. I am a free man, and I will remain free. No petty tyrant can order about a true mage. If you or your troops make a move towards Sorcerer's Island, I shall send an army of unstoppable aquatic creations down the barren river and sink your precious castle. Until now, you have been beneath my notice. If you value your empire, let us keep it that way. Signed, Yarash the Sorcerer. I really like that the bad guys are, like, a lot unaligned and, like, actually fighting against each other, and they're, like, actively a problem. So, like the undead running around the graveyard are, like, actively a problem for us, the good guys, but are also actively a problem for the boss and his guys, because piles of undead.
They don't discriminate. And then we have this sorcerer here who's just like, fuck you, buddy. I'm my own man. I don't need to submit to your will. Fuck with me, and I'll send my goddamn fishman after you. Yeah, I'm honestly, Lynx, I'm having a fantastic time. This is AD&D, and we got really into things earlier today, and I ended up fishing out the actual AD&D books, and we've been using them as reference points as well, because the game is pretty much like a one-to-one computerization of the AD&D rule set. It's just, it doesn't tell you a lot of the rules, so I've needed to reference the books to understand, like, where some of the mechanics are going. This was especially for the, where was it, the thieves. Was it page 30-something, wasn't it, for the thief table. I needed the reference chart for, like, percentage chance of thief skills working. Just for my own curiosity. Like, you didn't need to know this, I was just curious, but the fact that I can, like, pull up these old AD&D books. This is AD&D first. This is very old. This is, like, female characters can only have 17 strength old. And this is, like, what we're reading off of here is, the Adventurer's Journal that came with the game. And we've also got the Manual. Which, like, this is a decent bit of reference material, but it's not enough. I need more. I need the actual AD&D rules, which is why we've gone and grabbed the actual source books. Oh, I love tabletop role-playing games. I've been, like, that's what I was saying before. Like, when I first opened these up and I saw the cover art, I was like, oh my god. This takes me back. I was a little child the last time I saw these. I did not, when I was a kid, I didn't realize how fortunate I was, that, a friend of mine, like, his dad, like, ran, like, big D&D stuff. His dad was huge into D&D, and he had, like, all the books, tons of minis, all the, like, dice and, like, accessories, and, was, like, I was able to, like, you know, play D&D at their place, and it was such a, like, I didn't realize just how lucky of an experience that was to have back then. And yeah, I've been involved with, like, tabletop role playing in some form or another basically since I was a kid. So, like, coming back and playing, like, I didn't have these games, like the gold box D&D games, as a kid. I started out with the, like, Infinity Engine stuff, so Baldur's Gate, and similar. And honestly, I wouldn't have enjoyed this as a kid. I would have stopped this so fast as a kid. But now, as me now, holy shit, this game is amazing. I absolutely fucking love it. Like, I'm legitimately having just a brilliant time playing it. A message to the Buccaneers offering a bounty for real Sahagin. Entry 27. Alright, let's go back here. Zoom in a bit. Journal entry 27. An impressive announcement. Bounty of 10,000 gold. I will pay 10,000 gold pieces for a live Sahagin. I'll pay 1,000 gold pieces for a recently dead Sahagin in good condition.
I need a specimen of this man-like saltwater aquatic creature for my studies. Bring your specimen to the shore of Lake Kuto and build a fire as a signal. Your specimen will be examined. If it is truly a Sahagin, you could end up with 10,000 gold pieces. But beware, I will know any forgeries and I will punish any attempts at deception. So capture a live Sahagin, bring him to Lake Kuto, and walk away a rich man. Signed, Yarash the Sorcerer. So, we don't actually know where the Buccaneers are. It is marked on the overworld map because of how the overworld map is implemented, but we're not supposed to know that yet. A warning to an agent about the dangers in the mountains to the northwest. Entry 56. An unsent note written on sturdy parchment. An active dragon has made its home in the Dragonspire Mountains to the northwest. Keep search parties away from the area so as not to catch the dragon's attention. Yeah, okay, so we've already talked to that dragon, and he was the one that told us about the Ifrit, the genie bottle, basically, in the Kobold's Cave, which we have also already acquired. I do like the... It's structured but unstructured nature of this game. Like, you get different bits of information in different places. There isn't only one place in the game to get the information. So like we could have just not. It's got a. It's not entirely free form. It is in that you basically can go anywhere and do anything, but you're gonna get your shit kicked in if you go to certain places too early. But just the way it's structured, it accounts for the fact that you can do things in all sorts of order, and I really like that. I assume you haven't been possessed by some kind of bot, Lynx? Unfortunately, these days, basically the only things that do the exclamation mark Discord command are freaking bots. And I have to go in and fish them out and give them the boot. You will actually find a bunch of the people that I played tabletop RPGs with hanging around in that server. A note to a trapper about kobolds and hobgoblins. Entry 40. Actually, you'll find Armored Core fans in that Discord server as well. You may have talked to some of the people before. I know a couple of them. I think it was from your information. A couple of them got the PS3 emulator to work with 4 and 4 Answer. I know Nova's a big fan of 4 and 4 Answer. Blackguard might be as well. Where are we? Journal entry 40. A quick note on an often used piece of paper. Both kobolds and hobgoblins exist in large numbers to the east. Experiments show neither make good breeding material. Yeah, we've already dealt with the kobold cave. That was maybe we went to the kobold cave early, because man, that was a challenge. All right, we have stolen all of Yarash's papers. Well, the thing is, the kobolds themselves weren't a problem. It was their friends, the trolls and the big piggies. I'm gonna monkey with the teleporter first. That's why I'm saving, in case it sends us somewhere obnoxious. I'll just reload the save. So, blue sent us into part of the maze. Let's see what copper does. Oh, somewhere new. You're in a storeroom holding a vast collection of magical junk. However, hidden amongst this junk, you find some treasure. Nice. What do we got? Yeah, that's just weight. I don't really need that. Clerical scroll, short sword. That's absolutely a magical short sword. And a magical scroll. So we'll throw that on the pack mule, and then the casters can have their relevant scrolls. Clerical scroll. Really overloaded? Is her, like, inventory full? What's going on? Yes, okay. We have too many clerical scrolls. Jesus Christ. You can't carry shit half because you're a lady. Your max strength is 17, and because of the way the math is done, like, if you're not strength 18, your carry capacity is fucking poop. But no, I think this is just too much instances of stuff. Yeah, well, no, the plate mail, you basically can't. That is, like, massively encumbering you. So, literally, the clothes you're wearing. No bags of holding. We were talking about that earlier today. We went and looked up the bag of holding, but there are no bags of holding in this one, unfortunately. I think the later games might have bags of holding, but not this one, because this is the first in a series of, like, 4 games? Yeah, well, so that's, and I've said this, what was it, we were playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is a very hard adaptation of the Pathfinder rule set in a video game. The problem is, video games don't have a DM to hand wave away some of the obnoxious crap. Ignore the stat lines, don't worry about it, it's because it's a video game. You basically just run max stats on everything because of the way the game works. I forgot what I was going to say. Encumbrance. The big thing with this is money. Money has all its weight, so I literally can't carry more money. That's why I see, like, 400 gold, I'm not going to take it. It's too heavy. Do we go out the way we came in? Yes. Oh, I see. He's set that it's a teleporter. I see. He's got it set up so he can, like, switches it to copper. He can teleport into his storage room. I see. So what does silver do? This is a big room. We're in a storage room holding a vast collection of okay. However, hidden amongst all this junk, you find some treasure. The XP is more important than the treasures for the most part. Again, yeah, silver, gold don't matter. Shard Fork. I'll just leave the money. I'm going to assume it's all going to be that message, or just to be safe, I'm going to explore this whole room. I'm just going to turn the CPU speed up so it'll make the text print faster. Advantage of playing this not on original hardware, we can just turn the CPU up and down if we need to. All the fancy stuff is a Gold Box companion, the base game itself is running through DOSBox, which is a DOS emulator. Where does this send us, then? Somewhere new again. Yeah, I probably should have saved. That's a good point. Storeroom with a vast collection of magical junk. Heavy Gear 2... That has a weird issue of needing, like, a specific... Is it the Voodoo or the Voodoo 2 to do its physics properly? I know Heavy Gear 2 has like, oddities. Because it was designed to work with a specific GPU type. Ah, okay, fair enough. I did the research into it years ago. I don't remember the specifics now, but yeah, if there's just like someone's put a packaged version together that just lets you run it, that's definitely for the better. Yeah, I'm gonna save before we smash. Because I don't know exactly what this is going to do. I suspect it's going to flood the room. We may need to, like, run to his teleporter and teleport out of here. There it is. Okay. You've entered the fountain chamber. In the center of the room, a column of black foul water jets up through a clear pipe and out of the roof. Another pipe, running from the wall across and to your right, pumps in streams of the foul liquid all about the room of valves, gauges, petcocks, and pipes. What do? Destroy the equipment. You've destroyed the last piece of equipment. Oh, okay. I was worried it was gonna, like, flood the place. Never mind, I was being overly cautious. So both... copper, silver, and gold doesn't actually get us out of here. It just sends us to the different storage rooms. And the other one punts us back into the maze, doesn't it? But I guess we don't really have another way to leave, so that's... gotta be our way out? Hey, Kit. Yeah, actually, at the moment we are. I think we've just finished this dungeon. It's actually been pretty great. Poison can do. Okay, no, yeah, that works. That works. All right. So, yeah, the gold box companion adds this nice, lovely world map so we can sort of see everything from a grand perspective. Normally you wouldn't have that. But I think for the moment we just trot back to Flan. Next port of call for us adventure-wise would be to go to the Lizard Man Keep. Especially now that we're sort of friendly with the lizards. You surprise a group of lizard men. Will they? Can I, like, be nice to these ones? You convince the lizard men that combat is not necessary and go on your way. Nice. Because the XP we'd get for killing them at this point is minimal. It's just a time waste. A group of merchants. Harley. The merchants greet you and exchange pleasantries that... Whoop. Text went by too quick. You're on the eastern edge of the city. There are north and south entrances to the city and a small boat that you can take to the civilized area. We are going back. I think we need to ID a bunch of the crap we picked up. I don't understand how the shop... It's midnight, but the shop is... Is the 24-hour clock backwards? Is it midday? Has that been the problem the whole time? I've been, like, thrown by this? Alright. What do we got here? Walk +1. That's probably be a +1 short sword. +2 short sword. Hey! Nice. Though it's going to be a case of... Where's the tables for this? I think this book. The short sword is going to have a lot less damage than the two-handed sword. But we can wield it with our shield. But how much damage less than a long sword? Short sword is 1 to 6. Long sword 1 to 8. Fighter thief on a long sword. Short sword is also fighter thief 1 to 6. It statistically will do higher minimum damage, but lower maximum damage. Because of the +2. Also, the +2 means we've got just better Thaco using that, so it might still be worth taking a very slight damage decrease to increase our hit chance and increase our damage bottom line? Potion of speed, okay. 2 potions of healing, nice, nice. That's my guess, I think, was this was braces of AC 4? Bingo. Braces of AC4. Do we even... Can they even help anyone? I'll play around with them later. Longsword +2, hell yeah! That is immediately being equipped. Scroll 3 spells on it. Okay, we got so many cleric scrolls. Holy shit. Walking bloody library. I don't think any of that needs identification. Wand. That's going to be a wand of magic missiles. Yeah. But good to have it actually identified just to be safe. And it should be 3 wands of magic missile. Because we stole them from the Driders. Ho! That's not a wand of magic missile. That's a wand of paralyzation. I don't know what the saving throw against that is, but basically that's a free kill. If we land the paralyze, that's a enemy immediately rendered helpless. That is very tasty. Oh, she's only got braces of AC6. We'll send the fucking braces of AC4 down to her. Now we had a spare longsword +1 over here? Yeah. Short sword +2. I think we'll keep that over the longsword +1. We'll just sell the longsword +1, to be honest. The fork. It's a cool +1 fork. Not really. Yeah, because I didn't bother monkeying with the ages half. Again, this is like AD&D warts and all. It has. Once humans reach certain age brackets, they start losing stats. I did think you were up very late, Fab. Take it easy, man. Alright, I wanna... No, you're the one carrying them, you are. I wanna send those braces of AC4 down there. Hell yeah. Can we, does it... Does that work the way I think it does? Was he already at -1? What was his... Here's a... No, okay, yeah. So the braces of AC -6 aren't doing anything for us at the moment. So we can probably sell those. $6,000! And once again, yeah, I've, like, distributed it around, but yeah, you're gonna be massively over-encumbered. I gotta do something about that. Still over-encumbered, Jesus. That's better. But now have we made Fab too fat? Yes, we have. And Toroshi as well. God damn it. Nope. What you can do is you can buy stuff that's worth an absolute fortune. But because of the way the shop mechanics work in these old games, you sell for half value, so you lose half of your money, basically. We have already acquired some, like, expensive items in that sense. We may need to do that again, just to get the platinum down. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to hand in the quest, see if that gets us enough XP for Wiki might be able to get another level up, and then we'll pay for level ups, because that'll get expensive. That happens automatically when you're using a like, shop's functions. So we shouldn't... The only gold we'd have would be, like, leftover gold that wouldn't fully convert into a platinum. $5 gold per platinum. The clerk speaks. With the clearing of the Stojno River, we can open up the hinterlands for trade. Here is your reward. 5,000! Well, 5,700, almost 6,000 XP. Jesus. And more money that we can't do anything with, yeah. A tribe of lizardmen is preparing to join the enemy. Prevent this. Yep, that's our next adventure. The heir to the House Bivant must be rescued. He will pay generously for his safe return. Lord Cadorna has a delicate diplomatic mission that requires your particular skills. You are summoned to his chambers. Go through the south door. We've done work for Lord Cadorna before. What is he going to ask of us this time? It's an imperative that a message be delivered to Zental Outpost to the west. I'm sending you as diplomatic envoys. When you get to Zental Keep, present this packet to its commandant. Do not break the seals, or you will be seized as spies. You normally can't get in here, so it's kind of cool to be able to see these rooms. Unfortunately, getting to the level 7 for the fighters is gonna take a shitload of XP. But level 7's the good one. It's where the fighters get their secondary attack. I'm not sure if Fab's got a fighter level or a thief level. Wiki's magic user level. Insert bard jokes? There's no bards. Not a class in AD&D. Maybe it's added later and I don't know. There's not a class in the base set, that's for sure. Well, what? We can go check! Character classes in the base book is Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Paladin, Ranger, Magic User, Illusionist, Thief, Assassin, or Monk. The Druid being a subclass of Cleric, the Paladin and Ranger being a subclass of Fighter, and the Illusionist being a subclass of Magic User. I don't know if any of the Splat books added further classes beyond that for AD&D first. Unearthed Arcana, I think, just adds a bunch of magic and, like, magical items. I don't think it adds, like, classes. I do remember reading Unearthed Arcana. Yeah! Oh my god! That fucking cover art is burnt into my brain. I had, because I mentioned the first time I played D&D, I was playing a magic user. And the father of my friend that like owned all the D&D stuff, he did scans of the Unearthed Arcana like mage like spell pages as well as the basic spell pages for me. Okay, yeah, no, this does have new classes. I was right. Cool. The Cavalier Paladin, and then you've got Barbarian as a subset of Fighter, and Thief Acrobat as a subset of Thief. Race-wise, this is, yeah, like Dwarves, Elves, Gnomes, Half-Elves, Halflings, and Half-Orcs as player character available races. Oh, that's cool. It's got, like, subspecies for races in here. Grey Dwarves, Hill Dwarves, Mountain Dwarfs, Grey Elves, Dark Elves, Grey Elves, High Elves, Valley Elves, Wild Elves, Wood Elves. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Racial preferences. Oh boy. It's like, yes, that makes sense. I vaguely recall Kender. They were like little people, right?
Uh... Yeah, okay, that's, Ah, right. Yeah, it's chaotic lol random. Yeah. Not the fun kind of person to have at a table. The person thinks they're fun, but they are anything but. Yeah, so what's saying here is Dragonlance. I've never read any of the Dragonlance books. Yeah, this is actually pretty cool. There's a heap of extra, like, class stuff in Unearthed Arcana. Oh boy, so many tables. Oh, this is glorious. Right, what were we doing? We're going to level up. We're going to do exciting stuff. I get distracted by books. I'm pretty sure Wiki has a magic user level up. Okay, so what is he? Mage Cleric, 1d4 plus 2 for the con, halved max roll is 3? Ooh. Oh! That gives him access to... Ooh, very nice. Third level spells. We will grab... I think we'll grab Lightning Bolt, because I'm pretty sure we've still got a spare Fireball on a scroll that he can scribe. So we'll just grab that Lightning Bolt. 41? Did I do the math wrong? That's actually higher than I thought. Okay, no. Never mind. We'll take that. I'm not gonna complain. Did the game do the math wrong? Oh, maybe because it's having to do division. It's getting weird with the numbers. Were you a fighter or a thief level up, Fabe? Nah, thief level up. Thief is what, 1d6 plus con? Halved, because 2 classes. Well, it's max, con max weirdness, because you got 20 con. Or... Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. I don't think it's a max roll or anything. It seems reasonable. Because it should be D6. D6 plus 2, maybe. So 8, 4, maybe that's the max roll. Mm. Yeah, we're not gonna dinker with that. That's fine. Okay. Now I need to think. Because we've been going for a bit over 6 hours at this point. Another adventure is probably gonna run us at least another 2 hours. I don't really have any plans for today, so... Hmm. We could go deal with the lizard men. I'm curious as to how that's gonna play out, because we can sort of, like, diplomancy the lizard men. Means it might not be, like, super long. Hmm. 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 Yeah, I think I'll take a short break here, because as I said, 6 hour mark. It is about time for a break. And then we'll go do the lizard men. Probably do whatever. If the lizard men turns out to be short because we've got the diplomancy words, then we'll finish it up at the end of the lizard men. Well, I could. We'll do the lizard men keep. Will be my plan. If it comes up short, we finish up short. If it comes up long, we run a bit long. But I wanna go do the lizard man keep. So yeah, I will take a short break here, and we will come back and have some discussions with lizards. But yeah, I should be back in less than 10 minutes, hopefully.
Okay. Am back. Alright. Let's head out and deal with the lizard men. East? Thank you. Right. Surprised by a group of kobolds. Go away. Convince the kobolds that combat is not necessary and go on your way. I'm surprised by a group of gnolls. These guys probably won't go away. You insulted the gnolls. The gnolls attack you immediately, yeah. That's a lot of gnolls! Fuck! I'm gonna have to turn the CPU speed up or we're gonna be... we're gonna be here all day. How far can we cast a fireball, I wonder? Like, if we can cast it like this far, this will be pretty good. No, I didn't think so. Alright, so something more back here-ish. That is an absolutely unnecessary amount of gnolls. Thank God I have the speed up button. I've turned the CPU up, and then, like, this basically just puts the CPU cycles to unlimited. They want to stack up sort of in the middle there. I might toss another fireball at the fuckers. Yeah, it is 88. To be fair. And it works out in our favor in this case, at least. Nice, they're running. I told them to fuck off. They're like, no, let's fight, and now they're running. 1988. The game. I don't need your cash. What we will do, however, is try to rest a bit. So that we can rememorize those used up fireballs. We never memorized the level 3 spell, but we don't have, yeah, I'm gonna have to... I forgot about that. I'm gonna need to, scribe some stuff onto Wiki when we get back to town next. She didn't get all her cure. Whatever. Because you don't have unlimited time out in the wilderness. You will get like attacked after a while. Oops, I forgot to turn the CPU speed back down. You find a ruined castle surrounded by quicksand. An old worn drawbridge is the only safe way across the quagmire. Will you enter the ruined castle? You sense an anti-magic shell around you. Interesting. Interesting. Ah, I see. Ahead of you is a moat filled with sludge and thorns. You cannot proceed because the mud would surely drag you down to your death. Oh, lovely. Hey there, Theon. Yeah, we're going for a little bit longer. We managed to clear the pyramid. We're currently making... Well, we are on the Lizard Man Keep. We're trying to play diplomancy with the Lizard Men. We managed to free some of their guys from the pyramid, and they gave us a word of friendship. So hopefully we'll be able to peacefully resolve the lizard men rather than murder them. You have entered an L-shaped building. It is reasonably intact. An old lizardman appears before you, hand raised in a gesture of peace. He looks at you patiently. A group of humans were described to me by 3 of our people whom they rescued. If you are they, you will have been shown the tribal friend word. What is it? Oh, no. Okay, so we got this earlier. I think it's written in Elvish. I believe it translates to savior. The old lizard man recognizes the word, and his lips part in a toothy grin. You all gather close as one of you busily scribble it into the journal as entry number 31. Okay. Text advancing a little too quickly, but anyway. Journal entry 31. Told in a quiet, hissing speech. Thank you for saving my children from Mutilator Yash. In return, I will aid you in what way I can, though I may not be great. I have lost much of my following to young Dryth, who listens to the false promises of Tyranthraxus, that if he brings troops to invade Flan, he will rule the riverbanks. So, Dryth and his followers have been proving themselves in raids upon the Cobalt Caves to the southwest and the Hobgoblin Caves to the south. For some time, my followers have been disappearing. When you freed my children from the clutches of the evil Yarash, my status was increased. Dryth kept quiet for a time, but once again the young warriors listened to him and not to me. From nearby, a group of lizardmen appear. One larger than the rest moves to the front. Your time is through, old one. Your claws are blunt. Face me or find some fool to champion you. The old lizard man turns to you and says, our cause is one. Will you champion me? Sure. Yeah, I think... technically, I could, like, jigger my equipment around to make... If we need to. Hopefully we don't. Hopefully we're right with -3 AC and a +2 sword. But we could, like, move the displacement cloak and some other stuff and stack bear, like, ridiculously high. But hopefully we're fine to just go like this. The party tracker freaked out, thinks everybody's dead. He's beating the fuck out of us with our -3 AC. We can't hit him with his 3 AC. +2 sword as well. There we go. That should not have been that hard. Seeing their leader fall, the other lizard men withdraw. The old lizard man turns to you. You've done me great service. Rest assured that my people will not join Tyranthraxis. Still, my people still are hostile to strangers. I think it's best if you leave. He turns and disappears into the wilderness. Hmm. Um... Do we keep exploring then? I don't want to, like... kill them all unnecessarily as such. Hmm. For the moment, we should patch up. Oh, that's right. No, it's anti-magic field. I forgot about that. I was going to say patch up, but we can't. You enter the remains of the central keep. The ceiling and walls have collapsed to the point where the interior is choked with rubble. You find an old, partially blocked set of stairs leading down into the dark. Do you take them? Not right now. Explore more. You enter a building whose walls are more or less intact, though the roof has fallen in. That will make passage difficult. Must paint map. I'm gonna guess there was probably, like, random lizardmen encounters throughout here if we hadn't, done the diplomancy option. I'm gonna just save first to be safe again. I really don't want to, like, end up genociding the lizards. Lizardmen catacombs. You're no longer going down. Suddenly, you hear a noise. There are giant lizards charging. There's no time to react. Combat is upon you. I forget if giant... That's a lot of giant lizards. I forget if they're poisonous. Can't cast Fireball because we're in the anti-magic field. Shit. That kind of makes our magic user absolutely useless. Oh, is the encumbrance fucked again? I suspect the encumbrance is fucked again. Okay, I can't remember if these guys have a poisonous bite. Something's weird. Why can no attack? Oh, encumbrance is fine. Hmm. But can attack. What? Strange. Oh, no, something's wrong. I just noticed. We're not encumbered, but our move allotment is terrible. Is this a restricted space like the Kobold Camp? Or Kobold Caves? Yeah, okay, things are weird. Thankfully, the lizards are sort of getting in each other's way as much as being an issue for us. The giant lizard's their pet. Is this like killing the lizardmen doggos? How are we having so much trouble hitting AC 5? Oh, again, it's the restricted areas and it mucks with the THAC-O. Hmm. This might be a bit of an unpleasant venture if we're having to operate under restricted conditions. Oh, I keep forgetting. Oh, lizardmen. Can we parley? A group of lizardmen slither out of the water and something attack you before you can. In front of you, a deep pool of water. Do you wish to dive in and search it? Not yet. That smells suspect. Actually, what if we do an in-camp save? I'm just wondering, like, are we going to drown? A group throw javelins at you. Before you can react, they turn and dive back into the water. You're in front of a deep pool of water. Do you wish to dive in and search it? Yes. You dive into the pool and begin to search by touch. Suddenly, before your clouded vision, you see some lizardmen. Take some damage. You manage to get out of the pool before they finish you off. Great. I'm wondering if there's treasure in there, but that we can't get it because we're not here to kill the lizardmen. That would be unfortunate. Same again. A group of lizards slither out the water, throw javelins. Turn and dive back into the water. Parley! Monsters flee. Before you can react, they turn and dive back into the water. I don't know if we need to... I'm assuming we just can't get the treasure while there's still lizardmen there. I want the treasure. But I don't know. I don't want to kill the lizards. How bad are we? Before they return to the water, you engage them. They turn and fight fanatically. That's not too bad, actually. I suppose the main fuck you is no spellcasting. Oh, and I guess, yeah, the limited space. This is actually a little nasty. Yeah, we can effectively move like one diagonal square a turn on the heavy characters. Brutal. I wonder, actually, I'm curious. Does... It does actually seem to have taken into account the Wand of Magic Missiles. You can't use the Wand of Magic Missiles in the null magic bubble. I'm somewhat impressed it has accounted for that. So I wonder with the lizard's dead, can we then safely extract whatever's in the pool? You find some treasure. Do you take it? See, that's the thing I'm more interested in, is the XP from finding the treasure. Silver, gold, gems. We'll take the gem. I'm gonna take that just in case. If that's a +1 shield, that's actually really good. Let's see, we have to ID it back in town. Oh, I see. We can't mark it on the map in the way that I had hoped. The tunnel begins to slope up. Do you go up? That's probably a way out. Where does that connect up then? I'm curious. Searching through the swamp, you find a hidden tunnel leading down. Okay, interesting. The pools seem to be sort of the treasure mechanic for this area. A group of lizard men slither out of the water and throw javelins at you. Ow. Fight them. Jesus Christ. Can't hit shit fighting in these cramped quarters. Ow. Ow. Yes. You find some treasure. Silver, gold, gems. And we're not taking the gold just because it weighs too much. If these are, again, if these are magic shields, that's actually great. Group of lizardmen slither out the water and throw javelins at you. That's fine. I don't wish to deal with them. We've already extracted the treasure from there. I feel like I have understood how this place is working. Ah. Alright, we need to keep Wiki out of combat from now. We've got healing spells, but we can't use healing in this area because of the null magic field. We do have potions, but I don't want to waste potions. Wiki just needs a backline, basically, which is fine. Ah, no items in that one. I think certain squares seem to be flagged as, um, like squares that activate the pools. Did we do this one? I feel like we did. Ah, ouch. Just to be safe, we'll redo it anyway. Oh. Oh, Wiki can't wield a bow? If they're double striking us like that, that means they're at least, like, level 7 warriors. Oh, I guess we hadn't done that pool. Or possibly because we'd left the money behind, but then... Now we've already raided this pool. If they snipe out Wiki, I'm gonna be very grumpy. Might be better to, like, take an exit, go heal up a bit, and then come back in. It's not that the things in here are particularly threatening. It's just they get a free round of, like, attempting to damage us each time we engage with them, and they could potentially snipe out Wiki at this point. And, like, the damage from the actual lizard men is slowly adding up. They are slowly wearing us down. I don't want to waste, like, potion sips. I was worried that Wiki's gonna get sniped out eventually. Though I think we might be done. All the others is like blocked off by pools. Another thing I'm not certain about. God damn it. Is up there. Have we swum in that one? Oh boy. Okay, we had already searched that one. All right, I think we're actually good here. We pull out now. All right, finally out of that anti-magic barrier. Whew, thank God. Flubbing all the cure light wounds. This is how you do it manually. I do feel like using in-camp fix out here would be cheating. Because this is a hostile area. Who determines it's cheating? Me. I didn't realize we can, like, ride over the high mountains as well. Whew! Okay. The clerk speaks. Your elimination of the Lizardman menace has greatly improved our strategic position. Here is your reward. That's not quite what happened, but sure. Missions. The air is missing. Not sure where he's at. And that's the only open commission. And we also have a missive from Councilman Cadorna to deliver to Zental Keep. Alf and Wiki both have level ups. I'm gonna assume it's a cleric level up on both of them? Alright, math. D8 plus 2, 10, half 5. Oh, okay, not a cleric level up on half. Wiki. Not a cleric level up on Wiki, okay. That means magic user level for Wiki? Really? Be 4? Okay. Oh, shit. I think I know what's wrong. There's racial class level limits. Okay, hang on. So I do have a thing that, like, race hack. Okay, on race hack. Okay. What are the 6? Yeah, no, doing that one. Okay. That's a bit better. Yeah, that's fine. And then we race, restore. Basically tricks the game into thinking they're human. Alright, we got a bunch of shit we need to ID, don't we? Shields, I suspect, are magic. Oh, very magic. Holy shit. Very nice. Three plus 2 shields. That's a fucking hole, yo. Right, I might go convert some of our money into a, like, big item just to free up inventory weight. So, yeah, things like the platinum sphere, the opal pendant, the diamond necklace, we can convert our money into. We lose half our money in the process, but it sort of stores it that way. It's kind of bodgy, but oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. I don't know if the value is randomized at time of sale, or if they're, like, actually... Nah, it's gotta be randomized at time of sale. Because, like, maintaining individual... would just be madness. If it was like a super special gem, you just have it as an actual inventory item rather than a gems item. Yeah, and we're like massively loaded up on them because I hadn't been cashing them in for so long to save up on inventory weight. Yes. They weigh much less than their actual value. The same with the jewelries. The jewelries especially, as you can see, their value gets kind of huge. I think we're gonna have enough for a diamond necklace. $25,000 platinum. So just to times that by 5 to get its gold value. Hey, over 100,000 gold. We will buy 2 diamond necklaces and have change. No? Did I do the math wrong? Hmm. 50k gold. No, no? Did I? Platinum is 1 platinum to 5. 1/5. 1/5 of platinum piece is 1 gold. Yeah, so it should be 5 gold to 1 platinum. What? I meant to buy 2. But we've only got 1. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We've still got too much fucking money even after all that. Diamond, it's basically just a way to carry more money around. It doesn't actually have, like, it doesn't do anything. It's, 20, it turns 50,000 gold into an, well, its value is 50,000 gold. We can then buy it and sell it, unfortunately sell it back for half, but it lets us hold 25,000 gold worth in a diamond necklace, which weighs much less. It's banking through items, basically. So we have like 9k gold locked up in the platinum sphere and 25k gold locked up in the diamond necklace. And you just put them on for bling. Literally does nothing. I don't even know how you equip a platinum sphere. But yeah, it allows us to save the weight. I think she's got everything. Not quite. Holy shit! That's a fucking loaded scroll. Fireball, fireball, lightning bolt, blink. Jesus. Need to remember to use those prayers. Prayers, it's an area of effect, gives basically allies +1 and enemies -1. So you get +1 Thaco, +1 AC, and enemies get -1 Thaco, -1 AC. It's not massive, but it is statistically relevant. I just need to remember to cast them. Those shield +2, that's huge. Like, damn. Our fucking AC situation is amazing right now. Holy shit. All right. I said I'd finish up with the Lizardman Keep, and we have done exactly that. I think I'm gonna call the stream there. We've made huge progress today. Actually, I'm really pleased. I've had an absolutely great time playing the game, and we've made good progress. We knocked out the Koval Mansion, the Sorcerer's Island Pyramid, and the Lizardman Keep. Outstanding quests at the moment. We've got the next one I'm probably going to do is go to Zental Keep at the request of Cadorna. There is the Buccaneers that we've heard about. I don't know. We haven't really got any like reason to visit them. And the, oh boy. We have the Valhingen Graveyard. That's, barring like the final dungeon, that graveyard is gonna be, ooh. That graveyard's gonna be our next big pain point. That is gonna take a lot of work to get through. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call the stream here. It's 1 p.m. anyway. Fuck me. Where'd the time go? I need to go do some shopping. I'm very low on coffee. Always a dangerous state to be in. Buy cookie. Maybe if cookie on special, I might get cookie. But yeah, we'll be back tonight. Probably similar time frame. Depends on when I pass out, basically. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.